J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
Yeah. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Mickey Ficky Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish.
New world order.
The king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth. Yours truly, the notorious one.
New
AKA Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy, and you looking at the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. You're also looking at the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. You can call me the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the Chocolate of Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. Most recently called Don Gregorio, Milo Papi, and Papicito. All right, Papacito in the building, or Papi Chulo. But you can call me CGA, God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Great episode today we got because it's the weekend, and we're going to get ready for the weekend here in Las Vegas. Failing Las Vegas, by the way. There's nobody here, by the way.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
Nobody's
nigga?
here in Vegas. That's what you've been hearing. People has been saying there's nobody here in Vegas. It's dead. It's a ghost town. All right.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
Despite
nigga?
the fact that we got some senoritas flying in, right? It's everybody's indoors, but we got a great show for you lined up today. We got the weekend here.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Dating strategist reveals how she would pretty much destroy and manipulate men. You cannot wait to hear this. She basically says how I would take advantage of men. She's going to talk about the dark psychology of dating, and we're going to break it down for a lot of people to understand. Thotting and plotting is real. Thotting and plotting is absolutely real, and I want you to check this out right here as I flash this up on the screen. We're going to get into the dark triad of female tendencies to use narcissism, Machiavellianism, and psychopathy in dating and relationships. You know, the old angel and devil over here. You know, you see all of these women using filters, the angel and the old devil. Okay, we're going to talk about that in the dark triad of female manipulation. Just so you guys know, like if you were a guy, Mr. Nice Guy, I'm a nice guy. If you're a nice guy and you were in a relationship with a woman, I'm going to tell you, you're getting completely manipulated. You're getting manipulated. You're getting played like a fool. Everybody plays the fool sometimes because most women get dogged out here. They get dogged out. Voluntarily getting dogged out. So we're going to talk about how you're going to hear from her own voice how she would take advantage and manipulate men. We got that coming up. We also have a crime and law CGA story that you will find very interesting. A father goes skitty pop, pop, pop on his wife. All right. And we're going to tell you why he skitty pop, pops the hell out of his wife. We're also going to show you some doom and gloom CGA. Interesting doom and gloom shit going on. It's all falling apart. The sky is falling. All right, everything's going the way of what I said, CGA. Everything's going that way. So we're going to reveal that coming up. And today, it's Friday.
Where the white women at?
It's Friday, and we got white women.
And where are the white women at?
The white women are on their way back. Sydney Sweeney is here with her new jeans, and we got white women.
Where the white women at?
You know why we got white women? It is sorority recruitment week. It is sorority recruitment week, and do I have some music? All right. Maybe I do have some music here. Let's throw some music on real quick. Boy, we got white women. It's no bunny heaven recruitment season. Here we go right now. It's been a while. Yeah. Oh, shit. It's been a while. Let's go. Yes.
And where are the white women at?
There they at right there. Come on.
And where are the white women at?
Yeah. They back, y'all. It's Zeta, Theta, whatever the hell it is. The white women are back.
Where the white women at?
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Holy moly. It's that time of the year. Let's go.
Where the white women at?
And they here. It's Friday. Yeah. Oh, all over the world here. Let's go. Hey. They back, y'all. Sydney Sweeney done woke them back up. Let's go.
And where are the white women at?
They here. It's that time of the year. Let's go. They back out with their chicken cutlets. Let's go. Oh, University of Texas at Austin, white women.
And where are the white women at?
I ain't playing.
Let's go.
I'm so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Play in some snow. Let's go. Oh.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Yeah.
Where the white women at?
They back, y'all. And people ain't happy right now. People hate white people. I'ma tell you.
And where are the white women at?
Niggas hate white women. I'ma tell you. Let's go. There they go. Let's go, Bethany.
Ninjas.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Yeah. Let's go. Come on.
Where the white women at?
Let's go.
And where are the white women at?
Hey.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Oh, look at that. They here, y'all. Come on. Yeah.
And where are the white women at?
Where the white women at?
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
We back. All right, they back, y'all. Hey. It's sorority week. It's sorority week. We back with it, man. And listen, I would be remiss if I didn't give the opportunity for the black sororities to come in here and lay it down for a second here, because I know the brothers down south, the brothers in Alabama, the brothers in Tupelo, Mississippi, the brothers in Jacksonville, Florida. You like, Coach, man, that's nothing. That's nothing but cooked cinnamons over there. That's nothing but chicken cutlets, Coach. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give the black sorority a chance to respond to that. What do you think? I think it's only right, because not everybody that watches my show likes white women, right? Not everybody.
Where the white women at?
Especially young white women. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to like them. Everybody likes them. You know what I mean?
Hey, where the white women at?
So let me do this. We're going to give you an opportunity. We're going to give you an opportunity for the black sororities to put a word in. All right, we're going to give it right now. Dr. Umar, pay attention. We're going to give the black sororities a chance to put a word in. Let's head down to Alabama State University. Here we go. Take a look on your screen right there. All right, let's give them some music. Do we have some music for them? We ain't got no music for them. Fuck it. We'll just put this on. All right, we'll put this on right here, just like this. Oh, no. Look. Oh, my. Okay, yeah, well. Oh, my lordy. I don't know. I would be remiss to not be able to put the black sisters on there. All right, come on. All right, here they come, y'all. Here they come. All right, oh my goodness, I'm surprised they not falling down the steps. All right, what is this right here, man? Look, what is this? This is crazy.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Oh, man. Okay, I suppose it's not the same, is it? It's not exactly the same, but I guess you know how y'all brothers like it. These the thick time. Y'all like them thinking in a Snicker, or thinking in a bowl of oatmeal, or just plain on overweight. All right. So the black sororities, I gave y'all a chance. I evened it out. And we got hair, weave. Hair, weave. Do you really want hair? Weave. Hair, weave. We got a lot of wigs coming down the street right here. Let's go, ladies. Oh, my goodness. Look at this one coming down the stairs.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, looking like earthquake and typhoon, the natural disasters. Look at that. A blonde wig, too. Hello. Hey. Why not just get a real blonde? All right, let's just get a real blonde. All right. Oh, we can't play the music right there. Oh, they dancing to Beyonce, too. Okay, I think that's Beyonce. I'm not sure. All right, look at them uncooked cinnamons. A lot of tan and salon in there. All right, there's some extensions in there too. All right, that's not the real hair in there either here. But shout out to the sisters here. You know what? That's wrong, ain't it? That's wrong. I'm gonna do the sisters right. Y'all want me to do the sisters right? All right, we'll do it right tonight. We'll give them a chance. We'll give them a chance here. We'll give them a chance. Let's go, sisters. Take it away from here. All right, here we go right here. The sisters wanted to put in the word. All right, I know it's White Woman Friday here.
Where the white women at?
All right, there you go. There's the black sorority right there. They're the AKAs right there. Alcorn State University. All right, we still going to Mississippi. Is it Mississippi? I got that right? Yes, I think it's in Mississippi if I'm not mistaken. All right, there you go right there. Might be Alcorn, man. Is that Alabama or Mississippi? I can't remember. I played there one time, but I don't even remember where it was. I want to get the fuck up out of there as soon as I got up out of there. But there they go right there. Look at all that weave and wigs. Hair hats galore. All right, but there they go right there. Oh, there they go. What y'all think? What y'all think? Why they so menacing looking? Maybe it's the features. All right, look at them. Young tenderonis. I love my tenderonis. All right, she's my only girl. She's my only girl. All right, who's winning right now? This is Mo Better. Mo Better Blues. All right, she got to have it. Let's go. All right, let's go, man. We evened it out for you. Anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal. PayPal.me/ Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel.
New world order.
Daniel McGee says, let's hear it for Josh Henderson, the thick time. All right, shout out to them thick time sisters out there and white women. All right, we got a thick time white woman coming up for you. Shout out to our brother here. Lameek says, Coach, you shining and glistening. Pause. I see you, my nigga. Living better now. Coogee sweater now. Drop top BMs. I'm the man, girlfriend. And he says right now with the Coogee button down shirt. What's up for the weekend out here, my niggies?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Shout out to y'all, man. Yes, we shining. We shining and gleaming. Jay says, to your personal estimation, he says, how long does it usually take for a person to get comfortable and show their true colors? He says, I don't believe a person can fake for over a year. What are your thoughts? Here's our estimation. 6 months, 1 day. All right. All will be revealed within 6 months and 1 day. Now, you guys have to understand this. All right. 6 months, 1 day. Normally, this is going to take a person that is vetting a person. 6 months, 1 day, you should have enough information to make a good decision on who this person is. Now, this requires you to not be in a long-distance relationship. You have to be near this person. You have to be around them, okay? You can't be away from them. You have to be seeing them consistently, at least close to 50% of the week, all right? 6 months, 1 day. Nobody can lie more. Nobody can lie past that. Now, if you accept their lies or you accept some of the things that they told you were mistruths in that time and you continue past 6 months and 1 day, it's your fault. 6 months, 1 day. You should be able to vet a person properly. We're talking about for long-term relationships, right? You'll be able to tell most of the time way more than that. But no one can lie for more than 6 months in a day. No one. No one. The mask should fall off. No one can keep it all together for more than 6 months and 1 day. Most people give up the ghost very early. Most people give up the ghost very early. Now, who they are on 6 months and 1 day is who they are. All right? All right? It's who they are. Now, some people are absolutely distracted by this chain. You guys didn't realize I've been wearing this chain the entire time. All right? Now, the only reason you see it is because I have a shirt that's exposing it. But if you were very much paying attention, since I went to Costa Rica, because I got it right around when I went to Costa Rica in February, this chain has been around my neck the entire time. Now, my JUCOs know this chain is on my neck, and it's actually 2 chains because I have 2 chains. But this chain has been around my neck since February. But again, most people don't see it because I don't show it. All right. But today, 6 months and a day later, you see the chain. So yes, I've been wearing it since February. All right. On the shows, on each and every show. And I've been fucking a lot of JUCOs wearing this chain. In fact, most of my JUCOs only know me having this chain. All right. But yeah, I don't get shit and show it off immediately. But sometimes some of you guys might have seen it fall out every now and then. All right. 2 chains. All right. What do we got? Mirrors in it. Mirrors in the building. All right. Mirrors here. Mirror, touch your punani if that's really you. Touch your punani if that's really you. All right, we got our brother, it is C. Miller, says, thank you for your advice earlier. A follow-up, I decided it was better to let the kids, 13, 12, and 8, move in with the mom back to Illinois from Phoenix. Arizona way too hot for the kids to enjoy life. And she's $3.85 in her purse after being separated 2 years. And yes, she's white. All right, I remember that one.
Where
yes.
the white women at?
All right, I remember that. I remember the story you were telling me about that, but you let the kids go back, Illinois. Now, here's the funny thing about it. Like Illinois, you say Phoenix is too hot. Illinois is not too cold to enjoy. Yeah. I mean, Phoenix is hot for 4 months out of the year. It's kind of boring. There's really nothing to do in Phoenix. I mean, unless you own a boat. I mean, what the fuck are you going to do in Phoenix? But they're going to go to Illinois as if it's not snowing for 7 months out of the year. And it's not humid during the summer. All right. This is crazy. All right. But yeah, I guess you can do more stuff with a lot of mosquitoes and humidity and niggas shooting you. I guess she's white, so she's going to live somewhere, probably not in the South Side. She's going to live on the other side of town, which is going to be, the name slips on my mind. The name slips on my mind. All right, but yeah, man, I suppose, yeah, you got to stay inside. This is funny because a lot of people are talking about the Vegas thing, and I'm going to tell you, man, look, the Vegas thing is funny to me. Vegas casinos are not doing what they're supposed to do in terms of business. But the funny thing is about the Vegas thing, and of course, people are like, you're wrong, coach. I'm like, all right, I live in Vegas, though. So I live here. Like, I'm at the Strip all the time. Is it crowded and packed? Who knows? But I know that people aren't sitting there gambling, but people are going to entertainment. There's literally 5 concerts every weekend in Vegas, and they're packed, all right? There's no empty seats. I mean, you could go every weekend and there's an event here. So, yeah, the old Vegas where people are sitting at the slot machine and playing cards, that's gone. All right, but there's 5 shows and concerts, football games. Don't let the Mexicans have one of these soccer games here in the stadium. All right, it's packed to the rafters. If you ever look at the bridge coming across Mandalay Bay to the Allegiant Stadium, I'm like, where? I'm like, there's a whole bunch of people here. And not only that, if you're going to stand outside in the middle of the afternoon in 110-degree weather and say, look, nobody's here in Vegas, go inside in the casino. Like, they're all inside. Nobody's standing outside in the middle of the afternoon. Like, so it's not the old, hey, everybody's here to gamble. It's, dude, they have, look, on one of these weekends I went to a show, Metallica was here, Mariah Carey was here, Taylor Swift was here, Lil Gunna was here, all on the same weekend, all right? And everywhere was packed. I'm like, what are you talking about? I get it. Not many people are gambling. I got it. Not many people are standing outside, but there are people outside. There are people here. People are here, man. I'm like, where? Go by the stadium. Go to any of the concert venues. People packing it up to the rafters. All right. So anyway, it's all propaganda. I'm telling you, man. It's a lot of propaganda that I see, and it's mostly people that ain't even here talking shit. I'm like, you're not even here. But don't let the Mexicans have a soccer game here, which they have about 4 or 5 soccer games here. Okay, and it's packed full of Mexicans. Matter of fact, I was just at the fight. I went to the fight where Pacquiao was out here, and I took a nice little thing at the fight. It was packed. It was a whole bunch of Filipinos and Mexicans. And you know Filipinos gamble. And Filipinos, they gamble. The Filipinos for sure. But I was just at the fight. And it was not an empty seat in the house. All right. So I'm like, what are people talking about? Like when there's entertainment venues, it was like we couldn't even walk through the casino. It was packed. So like it's all perspective. People think it's just about sitting around gambling and that's the old Vegas. Perspective is everything. All right. So I get the conversation. Yep, that's me at the boxing match right there. Oh, it's empty. Nobody's here. Yeah, they were there. It was packed. That's Las Vegas. There's plenty of people here, bro. Plenty of people here, and we saw a fucking bum ass fight. All right, so anyway. And Canelo and Crawford is going to be here. I'm pretty sure they're going to, it's not sold out now because I have tickets, but anyway. Yeah, UFC, packed. Vegas Golden Knight get packed. The entertainment is packed. So I don't know what people are saying. There's nobody here. All right, anyway, shout out to the Mexicans too. And they know for sure. And they know, I'm going to tell you, just try to get a reservation at a nice restaurant. I guarantee you, if you said, let me go to Javier's tonight, nobody's here in Vegas, and you walked up to Javier's, you're not getting a seat. You're not. So anyway, I don't know what people are talking about. I get it. Shout out to our brother, Y2K Teacher says it's gotten to the point where coach, in every conversation I have with men or women about relationships, afterwards, all I think is, when is coach going to be wrong? Laughing my ass off. You've been with me since 2018. Appreciate you, coach. You the GOAT. All right. I'm never going to be wrong. Even on this thing, I'm not going to be wrong. All right. But shout out to our brother, A.O. Mark. He says, coach, the content is fire. I love when you troll these fucking lames. I think that was from yesterday. Shout out to you, but I'll give you a co-sponsorship. All All right, fuck these niggas. I'm gonna tell you, man. Where's the co-sponsorship?
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you. Yeah. My brother said ninjas living in Roanoke complaining about Vegas is dying. I'm like, ninjas would be like in the comment section, I haven't been to Vegas in 5 years because I'm like, so what are you talking about? You don't even you haven't been here in 5 years, but you're gonna tell us what's going on. Got it. Okay. You know, it's weird. Just say you're broke. Just say you can't afford it. I can't afford to go to Vegas. I can't afford it. That's a simple conversation. I can't afford it. Why? They charging $40 for parking, $199 a room. Okay, so you're not coming. Great. All right. All right. Wow. All right. Shout out to Preston. He says, you said anything where men are happy, women. He said, you should get in on this. I should go in on this. I said, what did I say? Anything where men are happy, women. You didn't finish the statement. You didn't finish it. Stiliano says, today's my day off. I can go hustle, but choosing to relax. Shout out to you. Relax. He says, free agent lifestyle for life. Send it, and I don't get a Reverend X. Shout out to you, boss up. And do not get fired on your day off. Shout out to you. And Roderick Miller from Tupelo, Memphis, Tennessee, and Tupelo, Mississippi. He says, paying tuition for them thick gals. Shout out to you, man. That's a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Pay attention out here to them thick time. All right, look, let's get into the show. We're going to come back to the PayPals and all of that stuff. If you missed it, we already showed the white women and we showed some sisters. But right now, we're going to show you Doom and Gloom CGA because it's time to give you an update. The sky is falling. Well, it's falling as I predicted it. All right, so let's see what we got in Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. It is brought to you by the new. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's pop something up on your screen here. What area do you need to avoid being promiscuous? All right, it says right here, STD rates are soaring. Roderick Miller, pay attention. In Mississippi, now labeled an epidemic. If I'm not mistaken, Mississippi is about 40% black. All right, in many areas, it's about 90% niggas. All right, but let's see what's going on here. Who is the culprit? According to World Star and according to reports, Mississippi is facing a major STD outbreak with about 1,200 cases per 100,000 people. Meanwhile, what does that mean? All right, let me see here. Let's play the air horn. It means at least 1 in every 100 resident is infected and burning, already battling high rates of gonorrhea, chlamydia, and HIV. The state is now under serious warning from the CDC. New world order, which has declared its rapidly rising congenital syphilis cases as an official epidemic. All right, be careful. In Mississippi, a lot of ignorant people, monkey, ape, and baboon niggas is having intercourse out there, and they're sharing each other. All right, 1 in 100 people are burning. All right, the entire South is in fuego. Actually, I used to show this map of STIs in the regions of the United States of America. Let me see if I can pull this up. The STI map, the South is burning. All right, the South has always been burning, so I don't know, man. It's an epidemic here. So if you're a Mac guy and you a game guy and you got a high body count in the American South, you know you in fuego. All right, not only that, the West Coast is not that much better, although it's not as flaming hot other than New Mexico. All right, but Illinois, New York, and the entire South, the pocket's hot, the pocket's hot, the pocket's hot, the pocket's hot. You niggas are a disgrace out there, boy. You got it burning out here, right? You got it burning.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this bitch did to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch. Fuck this bitch.
All right, and look at all the white people areas, just as clean as driven snow. All right, while the white people ain't got no goddamn gonorrhea. Look at this. Boise, Idaho, Utah. All right, all the white folks. West Virginia, that's a shock. All right, what's going on with the white people? All right, what are we doing here? Doom and Gloom CGA presses on, all right? Now that you know and be aware, we have people here that definitely don't have a lot of financial literacy. Gen Z is going crazy, man. You know, you guys have suffered from basically social isolation based on technology. You guys had COVID. You guys don't want to go to Las Vegas, apparently. It's not for you. And not only that, you've been set up for failure, right? You've been set up for failure because you're not making rates enough to afford your rent. So what are Gen Z people doing? They're jumping up on Al Gore's internet and saying, you old people are showing your age. You're old and you can't relate. Us young people, we can't afford to live. And so we've just given up. Let's go ahead and play this video of this whole muskrat up here talking about she don't want to work no more.
My attention that I actually realized that I don't want to work for a living. I don't want to work for a living. I don't want to work. Well, oh, what's your dream job? Oh, what do you want to do for what do you want to do for a career? Oh, where do you see yourself in 5 years? I don't want to be working. I don't know how else to say it. It is not that I lack ambition. It's that I aspire to not work. I do not dream of labor. I do not dream of work. And I don't think that should be controversial. I don't think that we're meant to work. And by work, I mean computer. I'm not meant to do computer. I don't want to do computer. I don't want to sit here and I don't want to click-clack in my dad's desk chair.
Yeah, what happened?
So I could focus on my career.
All right, this muskrat doesn't want to work anymore, all right? What happened to the boss babes?
So I could focus on my career.
All right, this is why I tell you guys, you need to never take women seriously, all right? Because soon as they do not get the outcome they want, they're just going to change their mind. We want to work. We want to have our own jobs. We want to have our careers. Women need to move to the top. They need to be CEOs. Now, all of a sudden, when you got to be responsible, I don't want to do it no more. All right, I don't want to work no more. What happened?
So I could focus on my career.
I don't want to work, all right, for a living, by the way, she says. I don't want to work for a living. That's why they busting them cheeks wide open on the OnlyFans.
I want to post Instagram stories. I want to eat donuts. I want to live a life that is not revolving around work.
Yeah, we don't want to work no more. I told you they were going to pivot to this, man. They're going to pivot to this. Ah, fuck all of this shit, man. Working for 45 years? No, thank you. Look at this. Look at the comments. I want to make art, cook, spend time in nature, hang out with my family and friends. Is that how you're going to get through life? Look at the comment section. Look at the likes on this one. All right, my dream job is unemployment. I dream of being the CEO of my own home. Oh, look, they want to run right back to the house. Economic collapse of epic proportion. All right, they just want to run back. Oh, fuck all this. It's too much.
I aspire to have money. I don't aspire to be a billionaire. I think we should be able to aspire to have some sort of wealth.
How?
I don't think that we should aspire to be billionaires.
Oh, look at this. Boy, these liberal communists are incredible.
But I do think that I should aspire to have wealth.
I should be wealthy. I don't know how I'm going to get there, though.
But I don't want to work. It's come to my attention that I actually...
Yeah, man, and she got a college shirt on. It looks like Northwestern. All right, so I'm assuming that's the university in Illinois, the, sub-Ivy, or not the sub-Ivy. They call it they don't call it sub-Ivy. They call it alt-Ivy. All right, it's a highly reputable school. Her parents worked hard to give her an education, pay for her to go to an alt-Ivy school, and this is what she turned into, a cultural Marxist, all right? Socialism, anti-capitalist. New world order. I don't want to work. And I don't want to pay off those student loan debt. No, fuck all that. Just erase all that. Speaking of student loan debt, we have a woman, another strong, independent, boss babe, career woman that says she cannot afford to pay off her student loans. This is why people can't afford to go to places like Las Vegas, all right? Because they're broke. Their student loan debt, all right? They're priced out and all of that stuff. So what do we got here? We have a woman that says, well, I didn't understand the fine print of my student loan debt, all right? I didn't understand it. So let's go. Since I didn't understand it, guess what? It doesn't count.
I called to ask about my student loans, and the girl who was talking me through it all, so helpful. But she just casually mentioned a point. Do you want to know how much your daily interest is? I've never thought about it that way. So I was like, sure, tell me how much my daily interest is. $30 a day. $30 a day. So I could pay $1,000 a month and only 10% of that is going towards my principal. And there is no option for me, according to her, to pay like each payment, do like part of the principal, part of the interest. No, it all goes towards interest until you have no interest left, which will basically never happen as I'm accruing $30 a day.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Doesn't take a day off. No holidays. I called to ask about my student loans, and the girl who was talking me through it all, so helpful.
By the way, guys, I always tell you, man, if a woman's under 30, she's broke. All right, really 35, but if she's under 30, she's certainly broke. If she's a single mom, she is beyond broke. All right, there's a 99 and 98% chance they're broke. There's always a what? An exception to the rule. All right, but by the way, is this woman jiggling Starbucks? I know that's water, all right, but she's got Starbucks in her hand. So she frequents Starbucks, and not only that, that is a very nice vehicle that she's sitting in right there. That is definitely in the $45,000 vehicle variety. So somebody has a car note, and guess what? She's still...
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Yeah.
Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Now, you can blame the you-know-who-ish people for bringing in this interest and financing in the banking system. Y'all can go full ham on that. There's nothing you can do about it, so you're wasting your breath. I mean, there is something, but I wouldn't bring it up. All right, but most of the time, people don't realize that they're getting into these deals because we lack financial literacy. And so then they see that they're in this pickle, and they don't realize that they're slowly bleeding. They're bleeding slow. But what happens is they don't really push the pedal to the metal on ambition. They're like, oh, I'll start working in this career. I'll take it easy, work-life balance. I'll travel, vacation, run up a credit card debt. And then what'll happen is where you need to understand is then women will marry out of that. All right, so then they'll pivot. They're 26. Oh, I'll pivot. Let me get into a relationship. Let me go target a high-value man. Let me find a man that is a dumb, dim-witted individual so that I can take advantage of. So this is why this is important to the male. Once women start figuring out that they're in this level of a bind, they'll pivot to relationships. They'll stop doing OnlyFans. They'll stop doing all of this dumb shit that they've been doing. They'll stop running around the streets, at least temporarily, and they'll pivot, and they'll want to find love. I just want to find love. I want to have a family. And then they'll also do things like, I don't want to work no more. So put me up, pay me an allowance, be a stay-at-home girlfriend, stay-at-home wife, I'll do it. Okay, this is why you can't take them seriously, because then what'll happen is you'll see that once you fix this problem, you pay off their debt, they're going to dip. They're going to divorce you. All right, they're going to divorce you. So watch out for this. This is always in play. More doom and gloom CGA. Speaking of the men in play, the women in play, we have the men. This man, you won't be able to see him much on the screen, all right? But he's in the corner right here. He's down in the corner. You see it right there. So he's going to say how much he spent on NBA 2K25. All right, how much he has spent on NBA 2K25.
$32,831.68 on this game. I'll say it again, $32,831.68. $32,831.68.
See, this is the funny thing about it. When people say they can't afford to do something, oh, the price is too high. Concert tickets too high. Vegas too high. Casinos too high. Resort taxes too high. They're trying to do this. Drinks too high. I'll be saying bullshit. I call bullshit. Because why? Y'all spend the money. The money's being spent, all right? The money's being spent. Y'all buying $400 shoes. Y'all motherfuckers doing all kind of shit. Y'all be at motherfucking Chick-fil-A, Uber Eats, DoorDash, Starbucks. Y'all be buying nice cars and shit like this, renting high-class luxury apartments that you can't afford. The money's there. You're just spending it because you have it on some sort of reoccurring payment. You're playing video games. Video games are no longer free. Remember that? There's no such thing as free. And then you look at it, and these video games are somewhat free or $68, but you have all these in-game purchases. And these in-game purchases, you go from here to here, ping, ping, ping. You want to upgrade your eco-suit on your COD. You want to get a couple of good cards on your NBA 2K, right? On your ultimate team on NFL Madden. All right, and all of a sudden, every season, you're spending a lot of money, $1,600 a month going out of the window, especially young people. So the money's being spent. The money's there. It's just that you don't prioritize where the money's going. You guys are taking out the loans and then finding a way not to pay them back and then say you can't afford to do something. I can't afford to pay for $40 in parking. All right, I'm like, what? You're paying $40 somewhere. Like $40 is going somewhere right here. As she's talking about she's negative 30 in the hole when she wakes up. But she at Starbucks every morning and got a nice car. This nigga on NBA 2K going ham. All right. And that's not the only game that he buys stuff in. I'm pretty sure he has Madden and NCAA football and COD and Fortnite and all of that shit. Okay? Grand Theft Auto. Dude, the money's there. It's just that people don't have the way of prioritizing their money because their money is attached to a card and then they're attaching it to, like, people are like, nobody's in the casino playing poker or playing video slots because niggas are playing video games. All right, it's the same thing. You're at home getting nothing in return playing video games. $59 here, $29 there. Anybody have any of these things? You know, you have a Apple, especially Apple. You have an Apple payment plan, you know, you have whatever this protection plan, and your credit card getting fucking hit, right? You wake up in the morning and your credit card, they just pinging you. You wake up in the morning and you got 5 transactions before you even work up in the morning, and you down $75. I mean, before you woke up. Okay? Not only that, if you look at sports gambling and the way kids, young men are gambling on sports, people are saying there's no money, but sports gambling is going crazy, right? I can't afford to go to Vegas, but sports gambling, right? On the DraftKings. Like, the money's there. I keep telling you, yeah, Apple Care. The money is there. People have the money, but the problem is by the time you wake up and think about going somewhere, you're already $75 in the hole. So the money's there, all right? And then people then waste time on doing things that don't bring back money. All right, but if you're going to play video games, you better have a fucking YouTube channel, but nah. All right, it's old. I can't have it. All right, it's crazy. Crazy. Like I said, people just don't know how to manage their money. They don't know how to do anything about, they don't know how to make extra money. They don't want to work. They don't want to do the gig economy thing. They want work-life balance. And then they are saying, I can't afford to do this. It's just too high. $40 for parking is unreasonable. Starbucks, though. They be at Starbucks 7 days a week. Right? All right. And going in there for $15 a pop. All right. Guess what? The money's there. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. All right. We got more doom and gloom CGA. This should be interesting. It says more people, again, more doom here financially. More people are late on both of their mortgage and their student loan payments. Another bad sign for the economy. It's the economy, coach. It's the economy. Okay, the trend comes at a time when the U.S. economy is showing signs of weakness, major weakness. We're in trouble. We're in distress. But people are falling behind. An increasing number of borrowers are falling behind on both their student loan debt and their mortgage payments. Here we go. A development that worries economists about the state of the housing sector in the broader U.S. economy. It says the student loan delinquencies are rising sharply. We told you that they were going to start taking that money, as are delinquencies on mortgage-backed loans by the Federal Housing Administration. People cannot afford their life or lifestyle. Hey, they can't do it. And women are going to start trying to get married. It says the Fed indicates that 1/10 of student loan debt was reported as seriously delinquent in the second quarter of the year, meaning that borrowers were 90 days past payment. The analysis also shows that even the FHA loan mortgages, typically used by first-time and low-income buyers, only make up about 12% of mortgage balances. Delinquency rate on these loans have been the steepest. Of course. I mean, listen. I mean, again, history repeats itself. So first-time home buyers typically make a mistake in buying homes. Unfortunately, this is a 6-figure mistake. And then because you guys are going into it about, I deserve and I should live, and then you go in and buy a little bit too much house, or you buy a house that you think, oh, this would be nice. It's in a nice historic district, but it needs some upkeep and you can't afford it. Then low income buyers, we should be able to afford a house, right? Capitalism, evil. And then you go in and buy a house and you can't afford it, right? Nearly 40% of borrowers with the FHA loan had missed a single payment, higher than the share of FHA borrowers who did so before the pandemic in the first quarter. Okay, so these delinquencies could hurt future housing demand. Of course they are. All right. I mean, if your credit's fucked up, how are you going to buy a house? So if you're drowning in debt, which most people are, we call this the $1 million debt. Most people are born in America with $1 million of debt. All right. You're going to get in $1 million of debt if you do the following. Number one, you get married. Okay. Number two, you buy a house. And number three, you go to college. All right. You're already in $1 million of debt. All right. You just signed up for $1 million of debt. Then add anything on top of that. You go on 5 vacations, right? You have more than 2 children. Okay, you're asking for it. You're going to be basically stuck working, all right? And you're probably going to be stuck doing a job you don't want to do unless you did it the opposite way. You flipped it. You got your house first, or you started a business. You became CEO. That business worked for you for 15 years. It started to thrive. Okay, then you get married and have kids. Then you'll be able to be a little bit more afloat, or at least you won't be into a situation where you're in the complete red. All right, but you're in $1 million of debt just going into the normie mindset. And most of these things are associated with the banks. So if you get in bed with the banks, you're going to be bleeding. The bloodsuckers of the poor are going to bleed you dry. Then you're going to say things like, I can't go to Vegas because it's $40 of parking. Shit, you waking up $40 in the hole. All right, you're $40 in the hole before you woke up. Just check your phone and all your alerts from your bank. You're already $40 in the hole. So most people are going to follow these paths of the normie. The normie, you should buy a house. You should buy this. You should do that. You should have kids. You should get married. Then you're $1 million in debt. You should go to college. I don't know what I want to study. Just go to college. You're in $1 million of debt easily. You get a girlfriend, debt. But I don't pay. I don't pay for a box. It's debt. So watch out for these particular traps. And I guess that's it for Doom and Gloom CGA. Very much doomy, but I want to prepare you guys. What I'm giving you is the solution. All of this is the stuff that I told you we were going to be here anyway, so I don't have to chimp out. I don't feel I need to argue with people because poor people trying to argue with me is absolutely insane. All right? I'm telling you where things are going, and you got to look at things long term. Most of these situations is that they need you working. They need slaves. They need you priced out. Because you can't afford something doesn't mean that it's dying. Oh, it's over because they want the normal people to be there. Most of the things that are going to be what you consider available to you are no longer going to be available to you. That includes football games, concerts, tourism, travel. All of these things you're not entitled to. And yes, they might have it where they're dependent on them. We're dependent on tourism, but they don't give a fuck if you can't afford it. And they don't give a fuck if they'll go underneath. They just don't want you there. All right. As I've been saying, you're being priced out. It's not dying. You're being priced out of life. Okay, Carnival Cruise is another example. Hey, fuck it. We don't want these type of people here. Oh, then there's gonna die. Okay, no, it's not gonna die. They would rather not have you there and die than to have you there and have to put up with your bullshit. Houses. The housing market is gonna crash. No, it ain't. Because you're gonna have to live somewhere. So they'll just assume all of the houses and make you rent them. So not many people will own a house, but people are going to have the place to, you're going to need a place to live. So somebody's going to live in that fucking house. Some of them going to be empty, but they rather have them empty than to have you motherfucking riffraffs living in that neighborhood that you can't afford. And also, I'm going to just tell you something. The banks can always get those houses back. So you buy a house, you can't afford it, you go into foreclosure, you short sell it, it goes back to the bank. They basically get to put that asset back on the market at some particular point, rent or sell it, and make more money on it. Okay, so, okay, priced out. You used to be able to do things. You can't anymore. By the way, when I was in Panama, my Uber driver was saying, oh, there's this company that's coming down here buying up all the shit. You know what the company's name was? He was like, oh, I can't remember the company's name. But because the Panama Canal is there and there's a lot of money in Panama based on the Panama Canal, and he was talking about Donald Trump is trying to get his hands on some of the money, he said they're buying up all of the stuff and making it so that the people in Panama can't afford it. You know what the company's name was that he mentioned? I was like, what's the company's name? He said BlackRock. New world order. I was like, well, it's over for you guys. I was like, new world order. Yo, that's Doom and Gloom CGA is getting hectic out here. Yo, we out of here on Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA, we back. It ain't just here, it's everywhere. They're a global company. And they got their designs on, people are going to say, well, what's going to happen, coach? Here's what I think is going to happen. You know what I think is going to happen? And it's not going to happen in my lifetime, although it might. You know what's going to happen is that most people will just be below working class, somewhat subservient slaves. Now, it's not going to be the chattel slavery, but you're just going to be in a situation where you cannot get above the position you're in. And I call it I don't even know what to define it as. I can't call it socialism. You call it somewhat like the European system of democratic socialism, I suppose. All right, but where we're going, and it only makes sense, it's going to be a slow march to this. It's not going to be overnight, meaning that you're the toad in the boiling pot. So you're not going to notice it. It's just going to slowly get to the point where you are going to be a part of a class that can never elevate to the next level up. You're going to be stuck there. You're going to be stuck there. And some people will be certainly happy and satisfied stuck there. Like this woman right here is an example. Okay. In our system today, you could get out of the position you're in. Like, for instance, today, like, you could get above the fray. You can become a streamer. That's how some people got out. Some people, women that started on OnlyFans, they got out. All right. But some people are going to be stuck. Well, we can't afford to do this and we can't afford to do that. That's where we are. And people are going to be like, well, I don't want to work and I want work-life balance. And well, you don't realize you're going to watch 5 and 10 years of your youth, your fertility, all right, your strength, all right, the best part of your life where you can actually get out of it and elevate and plant the seeds to get out of you're just going to waste it. Then you're going to be 35, 40, 45, and then you're going to be like, okay, let me see. I got better idea. You won't be able to elevate above it. You're stuck, okay? And that's going to be the majority of people, right? I would say 55, 60% of people's. Now, the stuff that you're going to say are dying, the people above that are going to still be doing. But you're going to be in Tupelo, Mississippi, telling people that Vegas is dead. And I'm like, not everywhere I'm going. When I go to Crystals, a lot of people are there and they shopping. All right. Depending on where you go. If you go to Circus, yep. If you're in Excalibur, okay, yeah, it looks dead over there. All right. But I'm in the Aria. I'm in the Cosmopolitan and it's packed. All right. Packed to the fucking rafters. All right. All the restaurants, you need reservations. Packed. All right. When I go to Dre's, when I go to fucking Blue Martini, nobody's there. All right. Half the fucking people are there. So you see what I mean? Like, that's what's happening. So where you would frequent is going to look dead. The outlet malls are going to look dead. For sure. But that's where we're going. We're going to a big gap in between the haves and the have-nots, so that the majority of the have-nots are never going to see what the haves have. Remember I said this yesterday. I was going off on that rant. You're never going to see me at the Red Roof Inn, right? You guys think you're going to see me. You're never going to see me at Chick-fil-A. You're never going to see me at the 400 section of the arena, because once you get to a certain area, you're basically get to go and hide in the same place. You get to hide in plain sight. So you'll see people doing things, but you won't even be able to get access to them. That's where we're going. And people say right here, they want to be able to fix this. It's not fixable. Why would they fix it? And I'm being real here. Why would they fix it? You're better off being in debt and working your fucking ass off or falling off than them to put you in a better financial position, whoever they are.
New world order.
Okay, why would they wipe out your debt? I've been telling y'all, why would they give you reparations? Why would they wipe off your student loan debt? Why would they do that? Because then what'll happen is you'll sit around and do nothing. You'll be like, okay, good. I get a do-over. All right, all of that time that I've invested in my useless degree, that I was working my fingers to the bone to pay off because I was down in the hole $30. Now I'm not down in the hole $30. What am I going to do? You're going to sit around and smoke weed and fuck and play video games. That's what I'm saying. So people know that inherently. So it's better if you're running the system. If you're running the system, it's better to keep people working and needing to work, as opposed to putting them in a position like, say, for instance, you work a job. Why would I pay you above and beyond marketplace to do a job where I can get someone below marketplace or below sticker to do that job, and they got to keep coming back every day? They got to keep coming back every day. They're going to be back working their fucking ass off. They're going to sit there for 15 years just working. But if I pay you double, all right, how hard are you going to work? You're going to just sit back and chill. You're going to blow your load. You're going to become content, sit back getting fat, and so forth and so on. So I'm of the opinion that the people who could fix it would never fix it. They wouldn't. Not for you, okay? Not for you. Even if they take a loss, why would they fix it for you? Why would they, oh, fuck it, man, we taking a loss here. Let's get the normies back. Why would they do that? Just ask yourself, why would they do that? And get you motherfucking cheapskates to come back to them so you can have it your way. They would rather have the whole thing fall, burn, and collapse. And by the way, most of these casinos are owned by Asians and Arabs across the motherfucking pond, where their casinos are booming. All right, so they'll take a fucking loss and they'll probably write it off on their taxes. They'll take that L. The only people who gonna take the L are the investors. All right, but the people who own it ain't fixing to take the whole L. They'll just write it off as a tax loss. All right, so that's why people, you know, you might disagree with me on my takes, but I'm of the opinion of, why would they fix it? For you. You got to remember, for you. Why would they fix it for you? All right, they might fix it for them, but they're not going to fix it for you. All right. And that's how I would run a business. All right. Just so you guys know, I'm an evil guy. I'm evil with it. So I can think how these people think. I'm like, let these motherfuckers lose. Are we going to not let them have shit at a discount? Why would I let them have shit at a discount? All right. I done spent all this money investing in making this shit nice. I'd rather have this shit fall apart and me lose it than to let you cheapskates have it. Am I right? All right, you don't get it. All right, you don't get it. Oh, man, we need these cheapskates back. All right, let's lower the prices by half. Ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. All right, just letting you know. I don't even need to argue about it too much. I know you guys think that they're going to need us back and they're going to come crawling back and they're going to lower the prices for us. No, they're not. They're not. They'll let the whole thing collapse.
You could not live with your own failure.
They're not going to
Where
do
did that
it.
bring you? Back to me.
All right, and this is where goofy, normie people who don't have power think they have power. We'll just stop going. Okay. All right, we're going to stop going for a period of time. Yeah, try that. That shit has never worked, by the way. That strategy has never worked for the people. Eventually, there's going to be a group of people that come behind that 5 years down the line and be like, all right, fuck it, we going then, if you don't want to go. Yeah, man, it's like that, man. It's like that. Normies think they got power. These people been out thinking they got the power. They'll let bullshit go. By the way, this is how women think too. All right, let me get to some super chats here. It's sad. It's sad. All right, here. They're going to lose in the end. Not like you're going to lose. All right, you'll lose way more than how they're going to lose. 100%. Hustle every day. Says women are not very entertaining. They are pretty boring. If you take sex factor out, they mainly expect you to entertain them. Free Agent Lifestyle book excerpt. They're pretty boring. Take sex factor out of it, and they mainly expect you to entertain them. Okay? For real. Shout out to you. KM says U.S. Steel replaced their entire damn workforce during the Industrial Revolution. Yep, we ain't gonna work and we're gonna demand whole wages. They was like, get these fucking people out of here. And there was a group of people hungry like a motherfucker coming in, ready to go. Okay? 100%. They ready to go. They're like, okay, you don't want to do it? Out of here. By the way, NFL players, you know, union jobs know this. All right, we're going to go on strike. We're going to bring in the scabs. All right. And there was niggas out there wearing the Raiders and the Cowboy helmet, and you wouldn't have known any different. All right, you wouldn't have known any different. People were still going to the game. They was on strike. Who remembers that? That was like 1987. All right, the players, we ain't going to play no more. And then they was like, okay, all right. You know what's more important than you? What's more important to you is that motherfucking star on the side of the helmet. That star on the side of the helmet is bigger than you because really, we only know 3 players on the field. All right, we know Tony Dorsett, Danny White, and motherfucking Ed Too Tall Jones. All right, but that's it. All right, everybody else, nobody knows who the fuck you are. So what's more important is that star on the side of your helmet. So what we going to do is we going to put some people that look closely to you and put the star on the side of their fucking helmet and see what happens. And then people were still watching. All right, the Cowboys are playing because you only know 3 goddamn players. So people think they just going to stop and we not going to get in. We not going to do it. Guess what? By week 7, they back on the field. All right, fuck it. We'll come back on the field. Because the name is bigger than you. The company's name is bigger than you. The city's name is bigger than you. The logo is bigger than you. It's all bigger than you. So don't ever think I'm going to just pull out and we just going to not pay our money and we going to sit back and watch it collapse. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, keep playing. Keep playing. Yep, people do this on YouTube. YouTubers, I'm leaving YouTube. Go ahead. Guess what? They come right back in. All right, give it about 3 months. They come right back. We're going to go over to Rumble. We're going to go to this place that nobody's going to. All right, come over here to Blog Talk Radio and watch me. We're going to go over to, and then they leave. Fuck YouTube. They stealing my money. They demonetizing me. They ain't pay me. Fuck YouTube. And they go somewhere else. In less than 3 months, they're back. Okay, we'll be back on YouTube in about a week. They'll be back. We just going to stream on Patreon. Fuck that. All my videos just going to be on Patreon. And that's what? Nobody hears from that person anymore. Nobody hears from that person anymore. What happened to so-and-so? If you ain't putting your shit up on YouTube, no matter if you're making a dime or not, people are going to forget about you. So don't think you got more pull out here because you're not going to spend $40 on parking. It's going to collapse if enough of us don't spend 40. You're going to find out somebody going to spend 40. Right? They're gonna spend 40. You might not spend it, but somebody else is going to spend it for real. Anyway. Yeah, shout out to y'all. Miss Hustle Every Day says you've seen the proverbial light at the end of the tunnel, and ahead is enlightenment, peace, quiet, and freedom. Free Agent Lifestyle book excerpt for you niggas. Get the Free Agent Lifestyle book. Excuse me. Let's see if we can get these here. I'm clicking on shit. What are we doing here? Let's see here. Let me see your government name. William L. says, unpopular opinion. I believe Trump is trying to free people with the beautiful bill because he knows the government is going to shut down. Think about it. All right. Shout out to Donald Trump and the U.S. political system and stuff like that. There's a war going on. There's a big old club and you ain't in it. Shout out to Kaylin. He says, if I can't remember if you covered this or not, but did you hear about the Detroit man? I did. So I'm going to get to that later in Crime and Law CGA. So I won't read the rest as to it will steal the thunder. All right. But I did hear the story and I'm going to talk about it later. All right. Shout out to our brother Paris Francais, says Replay Gang showing support. Shout out to you, Paris Francais, for the Replay Gang free agent lifestyle for life. We have some people over on the Ko-Fi. Cody Draper, shout out to you. Did you say anything? He says, Coach, as a young brother, I have to ask, how do men talk themselves out of pussy? Oh, yeah. All right, ask the ladies. The ladies know. Most of the time as a man, once the woman has decided to be with you, you can talk yourself out of it. And I actually played a clip of a guy running game. All right, he was one of these cold approach guys with the glasses. The woman was looking for somebody who approach her. She'd been waiting all day. She came in with her fat friend. This guy said, hey, how you doing? All right. And she was glowing. All right. She was on it. Oh, finally. Yes. I'm glad you approached. I've been waiting. I've been manifesting this. Let me get the number. He gets the number and he stays there and he starts talking. He keeps going. Yeah, so you come here often. You know, I don't like this. This is the type of thing that I like. He starts revealing too much of himself, telling his life story, maybe a little bit of his political beliefs. Maybe he sounds like a fucking goofy. And then he overtalks himself out of the punani. He reveals his hand. She might have thought you was an edgy masculine guy, but you come off somewhat insecure and feminine. Like, women like the idea of you. Most of the time, you could just get by with a little bit of conversation and get to the number, get the number real as quick as possible and say, I'll get in contact with you. I'll get in contact with you and leave the conversation there. But most people just go way too far, trying to prove too much, you know, so to have that conversation later. But men talk themselves out of punani all the time. And by the way, I actually have, talking about Kevin Samuels, you're going to talk yourself out of the punani. Andrew Tate said, I had a girl that has the T app, and I was supposed to stream with her last night on Twitch, but I forgot because I started following. All right, but she showed me the T app. And let me tell you, it's not what you think. All right, it's a bunch of women on there. Number one, they're dating guys, and then they're putting the guy up on the T app and say, anybody know about him? So that was some of the T app that I saw. Do you know anything about this guy? Then there will be a couple of comments or there will be nothing. So there was that. Then there was a couple of women that had a legit issue and they put the guy up there. Then most of it was, I think it was a lot of women basically putting promos up for guys. Like, say, for instance, there was a couple guys and they had been fucking everybody. All right. They've been out here. But a lot of those women said these guys were thirsty, right? Their breath stank. He was cockeyed, not need. But they'll say his dick is good, though. He's broke. He'll ask for money. He's a pimp. He's a fake pimp. Of course, it's Las Vegas. So this girl that was with me, she pulling it up. She was like, oh, I know him. She didn't say how, all right, but I know him. But then it would be a guy, and it would be like 45 red flags. Now, just think about this. The guy's cockeyed, knock-kneed. He's thirsty. He be all up in the DMs. He talked to all the bitches outside while he in Vegas. But he got the good dick. What do you think that is? That's going to be good promo. Good promo. And most of it was like one or two women talking shit. And then the rest of the women like, oh, this sounds interesting. It sounds crazy. Or they might have been going in and talking shit about him. Oh, but he actually is, that's positive promo. It's not as bad as you think. Now, I wouldn't want to get dragged on there. But, you know, it did show that a lot of women were sleeping with these bum ass niggas. They were sleeping with a lot of these women were jumping up there revealing that they were sleeping with bums. Right? They were sleeping with bums. One woman put the dude's whole driver's license up there, doxed him. And I was like, that's cold as a motherfucker. Dox the nigga. All right, so, and then I tried to see if I was on there, but I don't be treating hoes. There's one woman that would put me up there, but she didn't. But it really wasn't what it, there was only a few men that got doxed and dissed. But most of the guys that got doxed and dissed, it really showed you that a lot of women out here was sleeping with bums. And a lot of these women were BBL because the one woman said, this dude's a bum. He always asking for money. He's a BBW lover. and his dick is fire. What does that tell you? Has some fat bitches, fucking goofy, broke, breath stinking ass, cockeyed nigga, but he can fuck them good. And then you had 45 women co-signing it. All right, so anyway, it's wild shit. Shout out to JC says, can you post a link to rent a grandmama in locals? Larry C refuses to share one with me after finding out that they offer additional services. Shout out to you. Kevin G says, my torta has been complaining about her taste buds since I lubricated her esophagus 3 days ago. He says, I'd been drinking a lot of peanut punch and evidently it left an aftertaste because everything she tastes now tastes like peanut butter. All right, shout out to you, nasty boys. United like Manchester. All right, yep. She probably doesn't swallow that often, but of course now that she swallowed you up, she has that aftertaste. Everything tastes like you now. All right, shout out to our brother Cali West, a man supporting men, and I linked up in Florida, in Miami, at the Wynwood. We discussed content creation, JUCO dynamics, and cars. There are plenty of ladies out there. We were two of the only niggies out there chilling. He says, while eating pizza, a Filipino JUCOs decided to speak while the sisters acted stuck up. Free agent lifestyle for life. One thing that I know, Cali West, and shout out to Cali West and a man supporting men. Shout out to y'all for linking up. I'm seeing a lot of Coach Gang members linking up, all right, when they're out on the road. But one thing that I know when I see sisters, oftentimes 99% chance when they see me, and this is also other women as well of other races, but for some reason you would think sisters would be like, hi, black brother, and they would not walk by you all stuck up, but they walk by super stuck up. Whereas I find that it's not the case with a small portion of other women of other races. They tend to be a little bit more open and smiley, tend to be more. But almost every sister I've dealt with has acted stuck up towards me. All right, and much of it is based on their experience because they think all black men date black women, which is not the case. So I'm like, I ain't checking for you at all. Now, the difference is when I'm in a 5-star hotel and I'm in first class on an airplane, it's different. All right, sometimes they act stuck up, but sometimes they don't. Sometimes they're a little bit more welcoming, all right, and they're a little bit more willing to have a conversation. When you're staying at the Waldorf Astoria, all right, then you see a black woman there, she's less likely to act stuck up. They tend to be a little more talkative at that point. So you're in a 4-star, 5-star arena, you're in a 100 bowl section, you're in a VIP, they will tend to be more open then, tend to be. All right, so then they like, oh, you here with us, so you must be one of us type thing. Dr. Love, he says, what were you describing in Doom and Gloom is medieval feudalism. He says, a permanent underclass of citizen trapped in perpetual extreme poverty, a slow merger towards the Caribbean, Central South American, and Southeast Asian cultures. It's the de-evolution back to feudalism, which I believe we're headed back to. I mean, I think we're slowly eroding the idea of having what you call democracy, freedom, republic. All right. I think there's a group of people who, the top 10%, the top 2% of earners, they want nothing to do with you having freedom, you having a vote, you having the power to be able to elevate out of your financial position, you able to become wealthy, you able to join their country club. They have no interest in it. And a lot of Americans, I want to say this to you because you think they have an interest designed for that. Why would they want us to fail? Why would they want us to struggle? Why would they want us to not be able to afford gas and housing and rent? Because they don't want it. Well, like, why would they want that? Who's going to do the work, right? They need a permanent underclass. Why would they want you to be able to travel from here and there and to and fro and to be able to afford it and afford to pay off your student loan debt and your car? Why would they want that? Somebody's got to answer that question to me, because if we have that discussion, you might find out why you can't afford to come to Las Vegas. Okay. They putting the prices up here and there. Okay, now you multiply that by 3 or 4 vacations. Because if you go to another spot, it's the same fucking thing. You go to Miami, any of the nice spots, it's the same thing. Miami, same thing. Turks and Caicos, same thing. I mean, the same fucking thing. All right, but because it was cheap before, you think they should just keep it cheap. But there were more people there when it was cheaper. Okay, well, why would they want that today? They want you to be a permanent underclass. Now, the way you get it, that's why we tell you, boss up season. Boss up is the only thing you have left. It's the boss up. That's it. There's nothing else left. Nothing else left. It's only boss up. If you miss the window, you ain't coming back. And this is why people say things like, I think socialism is better, which is debatable. But the problem with that is once you accept that, you'll never elevate up. There's no chance of you possibly elevating out of your circumstance. You're permanently stuck there. Which some people don't care. They're permanently stuck there. They'll be fine with it. I tend to care about that. I go, no, I want access. I want access. I'll work my ass off to get out of that situation. I'll pay myself out of servitude. But remember the things I talk about. You're being priced out. Don't complain and say, well, because I'm being priced out, then it's going to collapse around you. No, they want you to be in what this guy called medieval feudalism. And I've been saying this for years. That's what they want you to be in. They want you to be in servitude. They want you locked down in debt because the debt's still going up no matter if you pay the debt off or not. And then if they get to a point where it just collapses on their head, guess what? They've already taken enough off the top to survive. Whoever they is. Okay?
New world order.
Whoever they is. The powers that be, do you know who-ish people, the banks, the government? You think that they ain't gonna have no money? So when your system collapse, you think, oh, it's gonna all collapse and they're gonna be fucked over too. No, they're not. They're gonna be in power. They're gonna be in position. They're gonna know who's who. They'll have a little bit socked away over here. They're not gonna be screwed. You are. Okay. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is important for you to understand, that's where we're headed. It's the only possible way we can go. But to have a healthy economy where everybody's thriving and we have a lot of money, I don't think we've been there since, I don't think that existed in America since, this is just me freestyling, 1960, 64, 63. Now, we've had the illusion of that existing, and we've had the illusion of that existing certainly going into the 70s and the 80s. But as you can see, the 70s ushered in high interest rates, super high interest rates. Then you had Reaganomics. That was catastrophic for the underclass, catastrophic, right? Then you had no new taxes, but there were new taxes in the 80s, mid-80s. Then you had what the Clinton administration brought in, which is basically a house of cards. All right, which built up opportunities for people to buy homes they couldn't afford and or leverage credit. So people didn't have money, they just had credit. And now, since we're dependent on credit, now we have less credit. Okay, so it's harder for us to be credit worthy and get more credit. And I'm just freestyling. Now, guess what? Boom. At the end, you just had the facade of success. You had the facade of having money. You had the facade of being part of what the wealthy people do. Because you could go to Beverly Hills. You could go to Las Vegas and rent out a suite. You could go to where the really wealthy people go. You can get a BMW. You can buy a Louis Vuitton purse. But much of it was on credit. Now people are maxed out. They can't refinance their home. People can't afford a home. Now you're stuck. There's no way to wiggle out of it. Now your credit rating is poor. Now you're stuck in $150,000 to $250,000 of debt, and you're a single person under 25. In my opinion, why would they want to fix that? Okay?
New world order.
Somebody help me out. Somebody help me out. Why would that system want to fix it for you? Basically start you over. Okay, we treated you unfairly. We saddled you with debt, student loan and housing debt, and unfairly gave you bad home loans, and we made you run your credit up, and now you're stuck with a 450 credit score. Why would they want to just wipe the slate clean and fix that for you? So now you can afford concert tickets to Beyonce. Because here's the problem with this thought. No matter what, you guys are still going to the Beyonce concert. You've demonstrated that. These people are still going to Chris Brown. They're still going to the Cowboys games. They're still going to these places, even in the situation you're in. So they're not missing out completely. The stadiums and the concerts and the hall, it's not empty. So why would they want to rehab that for you if they can make you part of a permanent underclass or working? They got to keep you working. Otherwise, you wouldn't work. You just sit around, party of bullshit. Look at the black community. All right, anyway. So now they can control you. Now they can do this. Now they can usher in and give you UBI, and they can give you a little, a digital ID and a digital passport. They can control where you go to and fro. They can give you this for free. You'll sign up for it. They'll give you $400 for free. They'll give you some foods that you're signing up for. In my opinion, why would they change that? It makes no sense for them to change it for you. Now, for me, I would want them to change it for me, but it makes no sense for them to change it for us. So anybody thinking that they're just going to take their power away and sit at home, fuck it, I'm not going to go on vacation anymore then, and that'll teach them a lesson. Okay, it's not going to teach. That'll teach them. They'll learn how to bring the prices down in Las Vegas by me not going. Oh, that'll show them. That'll show them. That's the dumbest fucking take, and people were going to disagree with it. But I'm like, that's so stupid. They'd rather you not go and it destroy than to have you fucking freeloaders go over there with your bullshit and wreck it, right? And have access to something while you go in there and complain and get drunk, shoot people on the strip. They'd rather you not have it and nobody have it as opposed to let you have it for cheap. And this has been proven across the board. Rolex, Louis Vuitton, Rolls Royce, Porsche. Do they just lower the prices because you can't afford it? Okay. They depend on people buying cars. So if they were smart, they would lower the price. They ain't yet lowered the price yet. Bentley, Continental, still 300 grand new. Still. Jordan, still $250. I mean, think about it. Think about it. Lowering the prices so you can get it is never going to be a fucking solution from their perspective. They'd rather not sell any than to put them shits onto you. All right, period, point blank. Rolex still ain't shoving watches out here because niggas ain't buying them. All right, somebody going to still buy a Rolex at full price. No discount. And they'll wait 6 months, 8 months, 12 months on the waiting list to get a new one. All right, anyway, they'll see if they don't lower the prices and we won't buy them. Okay. Well, you'll learn. You'll learn. All right, anyway, let's get to it. Straggling Sniggle Theater. Goodness gracious. I hate to talk like this because most of the people are not going to agree with me, which means I'm right. You're going to agree with me because you're in your feelings. You're going to disagree because you're in your feelings. Well, that doesn't make sense. How are they going to have tourism if we can't afford it? You won't be there. That's how they'll do it. And they're certainly happy that your goofy ass ain't going to be there. All right, if you didn't know, now you know. But it's Straggle Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle Sniggle Theater, let's go. They say if you ain't going to come, take your ass back to work. And that's what you're probably going to do. Sit at home and go to work in the morning. All right. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We got some new ice cream that is going to hit the marketplace for you guys. The Nasty Boy ice cream, obviously.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, the Nasty Boy ice cream. So let's get this up right here. Apparently, there's a new Frida ice cream. I know you guys are going to be running to the stores right now. Frida has released an exclusive limited edition breast milk ice cream. Send it. All right, send it. You know, some of you nasty, starving niggies are definitely going to be heading to here to eat up this breast milk ice cream. And I wish they had the titties that they came out of, all right, on the package. Why don't they have the titties on the package that it came out of? Because I would love to know. Was this an itty-bitty titty committee? Was it a big double, triple D? All right, I want to see the big old mammary glands that produce this fried ice cream, breast milk ice cream here. All right, and y'all just definitely going to be starving for this shit right here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. All right, breast milk. All right, this is the home of the people who definitely, you know, you're going to have some more healthy people out here. You'll get healthy overnight. People are going to be nice, big, and strong. All right, instead of, you know, if they made formula ice cream, we have a bunch of weak links out here. All right, but I want the titties on the side of the carton and be like, let me see here. Was this a Mexican? If it was a Mexican, I want them big old areolas on the side of this ice cream because it says Frida. It says Frida, so it sounds like a Mexican woman. All right, put that big Mexican mammary on that goddamn carton. I want to see that, and that big old $50 size areola on there. I want to see it with that nipple, that pencil eraser nipple out here. All right, I want to see hairs coming out the nipples. All right, that's what I want to see. All right, yeah, I'm starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right, it's probably a bunch of Mexican women somewhere. They just straight jacking they damn titty milk.
Straight jacking.
All right, it's probably like 80, 85 Mexican women. They just pumping milk right out here. All right, because it says Frida. So don't at me. I ain't trying to be racist, but it's probably a factory of some Mexican women somewhere, some immigrants. All right, that's out here producing this. All right, I want to see them the maid ass bitches. All right, I got a maid fantasy, so I want to see this shit. I want to see a maid looking bitch and them big ass titties out. All right, anyway, there's new yobs. They took our yobs. All right, Dr. Umar is here and he is upset. He is beside himself here. We have a guy here. Dr. Umar wants to know why he's doing this. Let's play the video.
Oh, Chin. Dang. You ruined my... So what's the verdict?
Oh, they took the post. Dr. Umar took the post down. All right, but, well.
I'm recording. I'm gonna get off my double chin.
Oh, my goodness. All right, Dr. Umar deleted the post, but I had the backup post ready to go. You can't never tell me Coach ain't ready. All right. She said, you're on my double chin.
All the humanity.
All right, this nigga. Wow.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
You're on my double chin. Brothers, hey, man. Hey, we are not going to beat these allegations.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
We're never going to beat these allegations. This is nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
Look at this. I've seen this couple before. I think I've shared a video with this couple before. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
And these be the dudes that get reported on the T app. These are the dudes that get reported on the T app. They be nice and in shape, clean shaven and all that. But they be out here starving like this. Talking about they get pussy for free. Okay. I get it for free, coach. Pussy free out here. All right. Yes, I see it. All right. I see what you're talking about. You see what free turns into real quick. Never a baddie. But goodness gracious.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
I'm recording. I'm gonna get off my double chin.
See, she caught him. She caught him, and this is what he really does. You know, these Mac niggas, these I get it for free niggas, this is what y'all really do until y'all get caught. All right, and so he got caught. He got caught. She said, I'm recording you, and look at how you look. Look at that. Ugh.
I'm recording.
Look at him. Hold on for a second. All right, let's get this right here. I'm recording, she says. And she cannot wait to put this on the internet. Damn.
Gotcha, bitch.
He's like, huh? Oops. Why I keep doing this? All right, here we go right here. Let's get this up right here. I'm recording.
Get off my double chin.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Get off of my double chin. I mean, this is the most ridiculous shit I've seen all day.
I'm recording. I'm gonna get off my double chin.
We ain't beating these allegations, man. We ain't never beating these allegations. All right. We got Strategists Legal Theater. We got this guy. I think I've played him before. Mark Driscoll. I've heard of his name. He's a pastor of a church. And one of these progressive white churches, you know, that has the hippie rock star band, right? You know, the fake Creed rock band that plays all day, and it's like a rock concert. Nobody has to dress nicely. You can come as you are. We're non-denominational. You know, you can come dressed like a hippie stoner living in Portland or Seattle. One of these, I believe he belongs to one of these churches. The name sounds familiar. His name is Mark Driscoll. Let me see if I can pull up where his church is. Mostly, I guess he sells books now. He's got 1 million subscribers. Where's his, does he have a church now? I don't know where it is. All right, but you know one of these churches, Hillsong Church. Yeah, these churches, don't invite me to a church like this. I hate these fucking churches. All right, I don't want to hear this, you know, oh, happier than, I don't want to hear this shit. All right, so anyway, we got Mark Driscoll, and he says this about men and dating.
Let me say this to those of you men who are single. Don't overlook the single mothers. If you're looking for a wife, don't overlook women who love the Lord. And maybe the circumstances of their life, like Mary, are a bit complicated, but if they love the Lord and they're walking in obedience and faith, you may end up with an incredible and fantastic family and legacy. I'm sure that a lot of people gave Joseph grief for marrying a single mother, but I imagine that he never regretted having Mary as his wife and Jesus as his son. So I'd encourage you single men, don't overlook single mothers.
Somebody said it's in Arizona. All right.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
This is definitely this beta male church. All right, these churches are mostly beta males. Now they'll gang up on you with their fucking hippie bell bottoms one day after they go to their rock concert and fucking jump you in the parking lot. Most of their guys, in the rock band still smoke cigarettes, and they do after shows on Fremont Street in Las Vegas. All right, they double duty. Yo, he compared Mary and Joseph, for Mary being the stepmom to the Lord and Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints, and Joseph being a stepdad to the Son of God, to you being a stepdad out here to these reformed skeezers.
I say this to those of you men who are single. Don't overlook the single mothers.
Wow. He said that. The single mothers are going, see? All right. Yeah, Mary was a single mother, he says. This is the Bible teaching you. I didn't say it.
If you're looking for a wife, don't overlook women who love the Lord.
All right. I mean, that's serious.
And maybe the circumstances of their life, like Mary, are a bit complicated.
It was complicated. She was too busy having the Lord's child. The Lord was impregnating her, but don't let that get in the way, Joseph, of you being 60 years old and her being 14. All right. It was a little complicated. He's 60, Joseph. She's 14. She has the child's God, the God's child. You, on the other hand, stepdaddy season. Why not? All right. It's a little complicated.
But if they love the Lord and they're walking in obedience and faith.
Reform Punani. There was a whore before, but now they're in walking in faith, not by sight.
You may end up with an incredible and fantastic family.
That's not yours. A fantastic legacy and family of kids that ain't yours.
And legacy. I'm sure that a lot of people gave Joseph grief for marrying a single mother.
Yep, they said he was a single mother lover. Joseph, you are a single mother lover.
But I imagine that he never regretted having Mary as his wife and Jesus as his son. So
oh my goodness, man. Almighty. All the 14-year-old single mothers step right up. We'll have a group of men, start picking from them. We'll start in Mexico. And then we'll head to the Sea Mexicans, the Philippines. Bunch of 14, 15-year-old single mothers out there. So I guess we can have our hands, rubbing our hands like Birdman. Are you suggesting that we date 14, 15-year-old single mothers or no? That's kind of what you were saying. But that's neither here nor there. We got Strategists Legal Theater. We have a Rampage Jackson having a problem with one of his young schizoids. Apparently, Rampage Jackson, he's a big kick streamer, and he's a man. He's in his 40s, and he dates young women, particularly white women.
Where the white women at?
Also, Asian women. He likes linglings too. Well, apparently, one of his schizoids got caught cheating. Apparently, according to this caption, Rampage Jackson kicked his girlfriend out after she disappeared in the room for 30 minutes and got caught cheating for the second time. All right, so let's play the video here.
Get your shit and go home.
No.
Listen,
babe.
I'm not playing with you. Go home.
I didn't do anything.
Listen, I don't care if you did anything or
Nick,
not.
good night.
Listen, I don't care if you did. Hey, listen, I don't care if you did anything or not. Go home and delete my number.
Oh, okay.
Real talk.
Why? I didn't do anything.
Real talk.
I didn't do anything about
Hey.
it.
Real talk.
As you can see, we're going to talk about the dark triad right here. She definitely did something. All right, I'm going to just tell you.
You are who you...
All right, based on this, all right, I don't know much about this woman. I could do a reverse image search, and I can pretty much probably figure out she's a skeezer. All right, she ain't taking them seriously. She drunk. She 2 sheets to the wind. She definitely just got finished sucking some dick or fucking. 30 minutes, that's all it takes. And he knows that. Obviously, according to the caption, said it was the second time. And this woman does not take him seriously. All right, this woman does not take him seriously. So there's times that you might get sprung on a woman and, you know, you might think you're trying to save her from being a whore and a skeezer. She don't want to be saved, man. She want to be in these streets. Just treat her like a dirty whore. But he trying to make her a girlfriend, and he trying to also get her out of the house. This is not how you get. This is not how you get a woman out of the house. I know this for streaming purposes, but you got to be a little bit more crafty and clever on getting her out of the house, because she don't care, and she about to tear shit up. She about to tear shit up. And, of course, you guys see that Rampage Jackson is a former UFC fighter, well-decorated and trained, and even these hoes don't respect him. Like, don't think because you'll get more money and status that the woman's going to respect you, especially when you're dealing with skeezers. All right? Skeezers don't respect you. You just a trick. You just a simp to them, especially when you keep giving them the benefit of the doubt. She just playing with him. He's a toy to her. And she definitely probably wasn't even born or barely born when he was a well-known person. She just sees you as a trick, a guy with money, a dirty old man. So, and you have less leverage in the terms of you're on the video complaining about her and she over there playing you like a fool. It happens. It happens.
Real talk. Go home and delete my number.
Go home and delete my number.
Why do you read chat?
I'm not
you
even,
overthink, so why do you read
listen.
chat?
I'm not even reading chat.
Yeah, you are.
I'm reading your text.
Yeah, that's a whole skeezer right there. She chawing on that gum. All right, look at her. She chawing on that gum, playing them. Why? You don't want me to leave. And he don't want her to leave either. He want a piece of that big old white thick punani. Okay?
I'll try.
Hey. You heard what I just said?
But I didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything. She playing with him. Look at his face. She playing with him, toying with him. We're going to talk about this later on how a woman says she's a dating strategist. She says how I would take advantage of a guy. All right, how I would take advantage of a man. You guys have to realize they have way more thoughts and ideas on how to take advantage of you than you know is coming your way. And they know this. That's why they smile and play in your face. Last one, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We'll talk about that later. We have a woman that says she co-parents. I guess she says she's a stay-at-home mom or a single mom that co-parents. She definitely looks like one of the ladies they have making ice cream at the Mammary facility. All right. She definitely looks like she would definitely been making ice cream down there. Look at them saggy waggies. We got a Latina chick that says she's a stay-at-home mom that co-parents under the same roof as her divorcee husband.
I'm a single stay-at-home mom co-parenting with my baby daddy under the same house, and this is usually what my afternoons look like. And before you guys start saying why are we still living together if we're not together, girl, it's just easier that way, and my kids are still small. We do not want to put them in daycare, and I've been a stay-at-home mom for like 4 years, so I have nothing under my belt. A bitch needs to get an education, so that's why I'm here. And the father of my kids is 100% supportive of that. He knows that if I'm doing good, our kids are going to be better. So the schedule we have going on is I'm basically home with them all fucking day still, which is fine because that's why I'm not working. He gets home, he showers, and he goes to the gym from 6:30 to 8:30. While he's at the gym, I try to pick up the house a bit. I give them food, I make myself dinner, and I do a little bit of everything. He also cleans when he comes home from the gym, which is a plus, bitch, because he wasn't helping me do shit before. So by the time he gets home, the kids are ready for bedtime and I head off to the gym. I'm usually there about 9:30 to 11:30. Don't be an envidiosa and like my video, okay? I'm a single stay-at-home mom co-parenting with my baby daddy.
All right, there you go right there, guys. Man, I'm going to tell you, man, this is what happens when you don't put yourself first. You get in a situation where you have to do this. Well, it's hard out here, the economy, but that don't stop you from fucking and making kids. All right, see, if it was about the economy, you would make good decisions, but you don't. You go to school, you take out student loan debt, you fuck around and play NBA 2K, spend $20 a day on some goofy-ass character on Call of Duty, then you impregnate some skeezer. Now you can't move out the house. You want a 50-50 relationship, and now when it's time to move out, you can't make no move. Can't make no move. And then you blame the economy. Well, it's the economy. No, it was 15 years of you fucking yourself over. All right, and now look at your bitch ass. All right, look at your bitch ass now. Now you getting bitched by a divorced woman living in your house. All right, bro. And look at this sloppy ass house. All right, this woman claims to be a stay-at-home mom, and look at this house, bro. Like, god dang. And look, she in her pajamas all day. I guess he probably still beaten too. Smoke detector going off. We got these little rugrats getting treats and grapes. Look at the sink full of dishes. Look at this shit. Put these dishes away. I mean, this is crazy. Like, this is what guys accept. All right, you see that titty out there, though? She got them saggy waggy. She definitely breastfed. And look at this gun. And somebody probably smashing that on the side, too. Somebody smashing that on the side for sure. All right, because she got some DSLs on her face. Mrs. Rodriguez. She looks like a Rodriguez. All right. Look at that. All right, she built like a Mexican, like a whole box. All right. They be looking curvy as hell till the clothes come off. All right. Then they be looking like a box of cereal. All right. This house is dirty as hell, bro. Look at this, man. Oh, my goodness. This is terrible. This is tragic. This is what you guys put yourself up to. Years and years of making bad decisions, but the economy. Anyway, and now you living in the house with, she divorces you, but you living up in the house. All right. Wowzers. All right, anyway, I guess that's it on that one. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater outro. Play it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
I couldn't live in a filthy ass house with a person. All right, not with two adults. My house is not filthy, but two adults, filthy ass house. It's crazy. It's insanity. All right, let me check if any supporters in here. We got a great show. Callie West says, but coach, that gump of a preacher is speaking blasphemy because Joseph divorced Mary after Jesus was born. Notice in the Bible story, you never heard much about Joseph after conception. He says the Bible gives instructions to everything, but step parent is not one for a reason. And I don't know anything about that, but if you say Joseph left Mary after conception, well, then I know why. He said, that ain't my baby. All right, that ain't my baby. But I don't know about it. I heard Jesus had brothers and sisters, so I don't know. Who was the daddy for that? All right, anybody know who the daddy was? Shout out to Red Shirt says, hey, coach, 40-year-old with net income of $8K for rent and JUCO dating. What part of LA or SoCal would you recommend? He says, I like year-round warm weather, but not too hot. He says, open to other cities too. All right, you make $8K a month, and you want to be in SoCal or Los Angeles. Whew. That's gonna be tight. You might not have much for JUCO. You're solo though, so let me see what part. I would say the Valley, San Fernando Valley, San Gabriel, Inland Empire, right? All right, these places possibly might be the best. Once you get in, a little bit higher upper scale, it's going to be tough. You're talking about $3,500 a month. That's going to eat into your rent. You got a car. You ain't gonna have much money left. Santa Clarita. Yeah, Santa Clarita. Yeah, Santa Clarita might be it. Valencia, Saugus, up in these areas out there. Pass a little past. You're going to be out isolated away from the people, though. But you're going to have a lot of slags and strags, too. All right, so, yeah. What did somebody say? Santa Clarita, Apple Valley, Barstow, right? Ontario, Rancho Cucamonga, Corona. Newhall, these places, yeah, these are the places you're going to be. You're not going to be, in the cut per se, but you can do well here, and you're going to be with a whole bunch of fat white women and Mexicans. All right, that's where you're going to be with. All right, much of them is going to be. And trailer park trash, white women, not high suburban sedity bitches. All right, no women with fake implants and titties. You're going to be with a lot of weed smoking strags and this type of shit. Oxnard. You're going to be in Oxnard to be good for you, outside in some areas of Ventura. Yeah. Check out this place. It's called I think it's called Las Colonials. I can't remember what it's called, but it's in Oxnard. All right, this will be a great place for you. This will be good. All right, anyway, yeah. 8K sounds like a lot of money until you move to Los Angeles. You can move to Long Beach. There's some places in Long Beach you will do well, and you can get over into the 2nd Street area, Ocean. Yeah, Long Beach. 8K a month, it sounds like a lot of money until you move to Los Angeles. That should be racking up quick. Anyway, shout out to our brother here. Is it Colonia? That's what it is. Colonia. Look that up in Oxnard and book a place there. And there's going to be definitely a Latino dude with a tattoo across his head. Don't worry about him. He's very cool. All right. Anyway, it's Colonia. Larry C says, shout out to you, the Money Mindset crew and the Coach Gang. I hear JC likes them granny fannies big. He says, so once good, old Betty Ross soils her depends. He can have her. Until then, I'll be securing that Social Security bag. Take me out with F all them hoes. Where's that at? That one.
Man, fuck all you hoes. Fuck you and your man.
He says, salute, y'all. Larry C says, salute. Shout out to Mystic Nurse says, please remind the Coach Gang to get their paperwork in order. Probate costs $15K. in legal fees and took me 1.5 years to settle my mother's estate. He said, thanks to Coach, I'm a blue chip mindset, money mindset gang member, so the inheritance will go towards physical gold and silver and not be pissed away. Shout out to you. Get your paperwork in order. Join the money mindset. The money mindset is legit. All right, we tell you guys, man, a lot of you guys are talking about you ain't going to go to Vegas, but y'all niggas ain't got no paperwork. All right, no paperwork. Your paperwork all fucked up. Talking about you not going to spend $40 in parking. All right, stop. Stop. You need to spend the money on attorney's fees. All right, it's crazy. Do you guys have an attorney? Do you have a network of attorneys? You don't. Well, you're not rich, so I don't need attorneys. Okay, you're going to find out. All right, somebody going to die, and now you're in probate. Crazy. Crazy. Money mindset. Get your paperwork right. Shout out to him. Thank you for sharing that story. 1.5 years. Hey, and attorneys don't play. Shout out to Mr. O with the info. He says, just supporting. Thank you, Mr. O. Carlos. It has never been a better time to be a human, especially if you have money, even the middle class, for the middle class, and the brokey guys due to technological advances. Hence why the elites will not change anything. People need to understand that most of human history has been miserable. This is a fact. I agree. I don't think it's as bad as we think. All right, but the elites won't change anything. Don't think rich people are going to make it more, good for you. I'm going to make it more good for you. But look, in today's world, we have the best world we possibly could have dreamed up right now. Right now, you're living in the best world you possibly could live in. Now, is it tough? Are you seeing people living a better life than you? Yes, you see that every day. You see the struggle. But today, you got central air. You're able to live in deserts like Phoenix, Los Angeles, Southern California. You're able to live in places that weren't meant to be inhabited. You have toilets. You don't have an outhouse where you have to put boots on and go to the outhouse and take a shit and dodge rattlesnakes. Okay. You have a time of a lot of peace. Okay. We know we have some wars going on and some dust ups, but there was a time where everybody was at war. Everybody across the world. Everybody was at war. You had time of people massively invading your property, right? Think of the time where the white people, the colonizers came through. The Spanish came in and was fucking shit up everywhere, up and down, left and right. So was the French. And this recently became not a thing where people were just not at each other's neck. We somewhat have to be diplomatic because we all have nukes. So people will get fucked up and we'll fuck everybody up. So people know that, so we can be more diplomatic about things. But we don't have war. We don't have people, young boys, 14, 15, and 16 training for war all the time, per se. Knowing we can live past the age of 5. Hey, you guys know that in the United States in the 1800s, 50% of children did not make it past 5. Okay. 50%. The child mortality rate was 50% by the age of 5. You was dead. You was good as a motherfucker, dead as a doorknob. You were born in the 1800s as a child. Okay. We don't have chattel slavery in the United States anymore. We have financial servitude. And we have people that are more likely to live through droughts, live past the age of 30. We have people taking vaccines. You won't die of the gout. You won't die of diarrhea, the shingles, chicken pox. Okay. At 50, you was good as dead. You know what I mean? You worked in the Industrial Revolution and went to war. And by the time you was 50, you had a cane and that's it. And you had the skits. You was schizophrenic. You guys got toilet paper. You guys got wet wipes. Hospitals. Polio, tuberculosis. You was good as dead. God damn. You got diarrhea. Ring the bell. You got teeth. You can get teeth. Most people teeth fell out. They just fell the fuck out. All right? Your teeth fell out at 25. Hair gone, teeth gone, all of that. Quick. We got entertainment, and somehow it's made us dumber. All right? So you can entertain yourself. You guys can go to things. We have airplanes. How about airplanes? You guys take shit for granted. Most of humanity has lived. 99% of humanity has lived without an airplane. You couldn't just fly over shit. You could just be like, all right, let me book a flight. 99% of all human beings never booked a flight. Never. All right. They didn't even think they could book a flight. The only people that thought you could book a flight was, right. There were some people that thought they was going to book a fucking flight. You know what I mean? Let me go fly somewhere. Let me get in this fucking tuna can. All right, look at this fucking tuna can. How about we just fly over some shit? That never was a thought. It wasn't even possible. So, anyway. And all you need is $800. You can fly anywhere you want. $800. You can shit in the airplane. Like, people take things for granted. You can live in a desert with no water. Like, there's a whole bunch of things that we do that are damn near miracles, miraculous, amazing. All right, this amazing shit. You don't have to spend 4 months on a boat going across the transatlantic, allegedly. All right, the things that we have is amazing time to be alive. The Wright brothers, that's who I was thinking of, but who I was also thinking of was Leonardo da Vinci. All right, he also was thinking of a flight back in the day where it was damn near relatively impossible. You can take a shit and don't have to dump it outside your window onto the fucking street. People pick up your trash. You guys take shit for granted. People, they pick up your trash. Now, I was just in Panama, And I went to the Caribbean side to Cologne, Panama, which is mostly Caribbean. Most of the people there are going to be what you would look like Caribbean blacks, if you will. And they had trash, like people's trash bag in hefty bags all out in the middle of the street, like right on the sidewalk, bags on top of it. It looked like Philadelphia. Nobody coming to pick up the trash. It was just sitting out there. It wasn't in a nice trash bin with your name on it, all right, with your number on it of your address. It was just bags on top of bags of trash and shit. Like, we are living in the best time. The problem is a lot of things that you guys want that used to be free costs now, because there's nothing you can do for free now. Okay, you used to be able to do shit for free. We used to live off the fat of the land. We used to be able to say, let's go fishing, and you find a watering hole and you go fish. You know what I mean? We used to be able to do things for free. Let's entertain ourselves. Let's take all the family and go to the park and blow bubbles. Right? And you would take something and spend $30 and you would get a board game and you will play the fuck out of that board game. You just play the board. You will play sorry, roll a dice, tack, 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 $40, family entertainment galore. Sitting at the park, blowing bubbles and doing hula hoop. And people was happier than a motherfucker. This is fantastic. You had 4 or 5 channels and nothing was on that motherfucker. You're like, hey, nothing's on. All right, let's go outside. Today, nothing's for free. There's nothing you can do for free. Why? Because everybody trying to make a buck. So in order for you to do something for free, you have to go alone and be able to entertain yourself for a very long period of time, possibly away from people, right? So you can take your tent and go camping and somewhere like that and be good. You just hope the bears or the coyotes don't fuck you up. But today, everything's for pay. So you go, like, say, for instance, you're like, I could go somewhere for free, coach. I'm going to go to the concert in the park. Okay. Okay, you're going to go to the concert in the park. It's free concert in the park. So you're going to take your little blankie, your little hippie girlfriend, your little liberal girlfriend with no lips and peach and pink skin. She's going to need a whole bunch of what? She's going to slather a whole bunch of that fucking sunscreen all over her face. And you're going to go to the concert in the park for free. Guess what? When you get there, you're going to want some water, huh? Well, they don't have a water fountain out there, and God forbid you drink out of the water fountain. So what you fixing to do? Fixing to go buy a couple of fucking bottles of water. So those bottles of water are going to cost you $5. Then you're going to get you a little coffee or a tea, $8. Then they're going to have a whole line of food trucks, and you're going to buy French fries and chicken strips for $30 via your little Visa card. Okay. Then they're going to have churros and snacks, and niggas going to be walking by trying to sell you cookies and popcorn, and you're going to be smelling food the whole time, just smelling it, smelling them food trucks, smelling them popcorn, parking, $20 at the goddamn community center, $10 lemonade. Nigga, you done spend $150 on a free concert in the park. So, see, that's what people are doing. You could have went to Vegas. You could have went to Vegas. You done eating that stale ass popcorn and fucking cotton candy and $5 bottles of water and $20 beers and $30 chicken strips and fries. All right, you down $1.50. Gyros and churros and cookies, and you're gonna have to sit there and not eat nothing. And don't take your kids. Don't take your kids. You fucked up. Your kids don't want to hear that we got snacks in the car. I brought some now and laters in the car. Your kid gonna want some cotton candy. Your kid gonna want some stale ass popcorn. They ain't even gonna eat all the goddamn popcorn. They ain't even gonna eat all the chicken strips and fries. You're gonna order 4 chicken strips and fries for your goofy fat wife and your 2 kids and you, and y'all gonna be down $1.50 on chicken strips. So there's no more free. They've cornered every market. There's nothing you're gonna get out of this world in the United States and go for free. You can't even fish for free. $10 fishing license. All right. And you can only catch 4 fucking ass fishes. All right. You catch more than 4 fish, violation. You get a ticket. And then you go come back to your car with a parking ticket, $30. Somebody said it just right now. Then you get a parking ticket, $30. I didn't know I couldn't park here, and you went for some free shit. I'm going to tell you, bro, the things that you guys have to understand that this brother was talking about. They've cornered the market. They've got y'all pretty much. The goose is cooked, right? They got y'all. Ain't nothing for free out here, man. And if you think it is, you crazy. You know, they got them pop-up carnivals. I know we just bullshitting. We just shooting the shit. They got them pop-up carnivals. You know, they come, all them meth niggas come, those carny guys. And they pop up the thing at the local, you know, what do we call it? The fairgrounds. And they have the community fair. Right? And you're like, they got the county fair coming in. Right? And you're like, oh, man. You go to the county fair. You think you're going to spend $25. Joke's on you. You want to get on some of them rickety ass rides? It's going to cost you 50 tickets and it's going to be $200. $200 to get on them rickety ass death traps. Then you're going to get the big ass turkey leg, the fried Twinkies, $20 in parking, $50 entry fee. You could have went to Disneyland. But you said Disneyland too expensive now. I would never pay that. But you go to the fucking county fair and spend double or triple at the county fair. Nigga, you could have been on Space Mountain at Disneyland. But now you at the fucking LA County Fair looking like a jackass. $600 in the fucking hole to get this fucking ball to hit the cup. All right? You done took your kids and your goofy ass girlfriend to the goddamn Orange County Fair, and now you down $600. You could have went to Disneyland. This is what y'all do. I ain't gonna pay that because you know the price. Las Vegas too expensive, but you take your ass to the Orange County Fair and spend $600 like it ain't nothing. You goofy ass people. I mean, you guys, by the time you buy a couple beers, a couple waters, you in the hole, nigga. You in the hole. All right, so don't think you ain't getting around. Don't think you ain't getting out around it. And then you're going to end up going to what? You got a little girlfriend. Now she want to go to Apple Dapples in the fall. She want to go to the pumpkin patch in October. Bitch want to go buy Christmas trees in December and November. Oh, you going to spend the money. The money going to get spent. The pumpkin patch and the Apple Dapple farm and the motherfucking Christmas tree house, it ain't free. Ice skating ain't free, nigga, in the winter. Okay? You're going to spend that money, so don't go to Vegas then. The money going to get spent regardless. You going to spend that money. Don't think you going to hold that motherfucking money. Niggas think they gonna not spend the money. I'ma just stay home and not spend it. Yes, the fuck you are, because you're gonna be bored sitting at home and your fat wife gonna want to go to Target. And she gonna spend $350 at Target. You could have been in Las Vegas. She gonna go to Target, Whole Foods, Sprouts, Trader Joe's, $600 in the hole, staying at home. You could have been fucking the JUCO in Vegas. You could have took $1,000 and went to Vegas by yourself, fucked a whole girl, spent some time at Resorts World, try to play a couple hands of blackjack, and you spent the money. All right, anyway. The money gonna be spent, so don't act like I'm gonna just save the money and not go. Okay, anyway, goofy ass nigga. Hustle Every Day says, from marrying a single mother to cruise ships hiking up prices, let's be honest, white folks need to be in debt, a.k.a. European serfdom. Shout out to you. They'll always be in debt. And he says, so capitalism needs slaves or a class of people to just take from, and socialism will have you at war because equal ain't enough for a person who ain't never had ish. And if being equal to a rich person is unfair to them, borderline blasphemy, for sure. Anthony B says, I know you have something pretty strong, or I know you have some strong opinions about 401ks. Trump recently passed a bill allowing 401ks to invest in the private equity firms as part of the portfolio. I want to know your thoughts on it. We could talk about that on the Money Mindset. And he says, is Ice Cube your favorite rapper? You reference his first two albums a lot. Definitely during that time period. Ice Cube was definitely influential to me. All right, I don't want to say he's my favorite rapper, but he definitely is up there. All right, he's up there in terms of influencing in the 90s, whether positively or negatively. But he's a great rapper. He was a great time. It was a great time with Ice Cube. The first 3 albums, Kill at Will, America's Most Wanted, Kill at Will, the EP, and Death Certificate. Once after that, I really wasn't into him too much. It's all right after that. All right, we do have some other people that we need to go in here, but do me a favor, man. Hit the like button. I got to take a short break. We got to take a commercial break.
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you've heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
You're priced out, he said. You're priced out. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. Once you're priced out, you cannot come back. All right, once you're priced out, you cannot come back. I always tell you, for Californians, I wish they all could be California girls. I wish they all could be California girls. I've been priced out before. A lot of people will leave California and they can't go back. All right, they can't go back. Once you leave, you can't come back. Anybody ever move from California? And you be like, damn, I'm going to go back to California. You come back and you get less of what you had when you fucking left. All right? You had a house in California. You sold the house. You got the money and you moved to Las Vegas. Then you stayed in Las Vegas for like 4 summers and you said, fuck that shit. And then you moved back to California. Now you're in a 2-bedroom apartment. Right? Just like that. Because you get priced out. But people think California is going to collapse. All right? Nobody can afford to live here. The problem is when you leave, the prices still go up. It's California. Okay? That's why they say you can leave, but he says you can never leave. Hotel California. All right? It's hard to come back. You're going to have less of a piece of the slice. Because when you come back after 5 years, when you get back there, the price is still up. The prices didn't come down. So you left and rent was $1,800. You came back, rent's $2,200. What people think is that if they just leave and there's an exodus and people stop going, the prices are going to plummet. In certain places that could be true, but it's not always going to be the case, especially people like California. All right. Somebody's going to watch you fucking leave and they're going to take your spot. I showed you one time. I was paying in a place. I think I was paying in a townhome for rent in California. I can't remember. I think it was $4,200 a month. $4,200 a month. I said I was going to move out. I gave my 30-day notice. When they put that place up, they put that townhome up for rent, it was $5,900 in 30 days. 30 days. I was like, damn. I guess I was getting a discount. Sometimes you get a discount and you don't realize it. All right, just like that. Just for me giving my notice, they was like, good, bye, have a nice day. All right, motherfucker, we tried to raise the rent because we got rent control. Right? You got rent control. You can only raise the rent so high. All right, so they was like, we was giving you a deal, nigga. All right, but get your fucking funky ass out of here so we can raise the rent. I was like, goodness gracious. Just that fast. So just because you don't want to pay don't mean it's going out. All right, somebody gonna pay. All right, let me see if I can find it real quick. No, actually, I put the wrong one up there. I want to see what it's worth today. I want to see what it's worth today. Let me see if I can find it here. Got 3-bedroom. It was a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. So today. So I moved out in 2022 I moved out in 2022 to move to Las Vegas. I was paying $4,200. So it was expensive. That was 2022. It's 3 years later. This is the price of the same place. Right there. Right there. That's the same place.
Straight jacket.
Right there. Same place. What I'm telling you is when you fucking normies say that you're not going to pay for something, we just ain't going to go and it's going to collapse. False. They need us. False. They don't need you. They don't. You think you're so important. You do. So let's just say when I left, I left at $4,200 and then I moved to Vegas. But I said, I don't like Vegas no more. And I want to move back to where I was. That's where the new price is. Starting price. Just like that in 3 years. So don't ever think that they need you and they need your tourism and they need your residency and they need your rent. Don't ever think that's the case because the prices will continue to go up. Somebody going to pay for it. Or they'll just say, we'll have nobody here. All right, just like that. Just like that. And I've seen this happen over and over again. I love when people get this idea, well, we're just going to make them suffer and we ain't going to go. Somebody going to pay. All right, somebody going to get it. And somebody just asked me what? Coach, I got $8,000 a month. All right, where can I live? Somebody just asked me that, right? There you go right there. You can't live in Orange County. Can't live in Newport Beach. You got $8,000 a month in income. You certainly can't live where I was living. Now you're going to have to live in what? Apple Valley. Oxnard. All right. And I'm pretty sure it's up to $3,500 to $4,000 there. All right. So you always have to do what? If you want to live with if you want to be out here and be ambitious and don't come out here and struggle. Okay. You got to go get after it. And you got to be constantly on the grind. Constantly. Shout out to Brayon says, greetings. I will say learning to be alone, ignoring one's ego, and learning to resist lust is the hardest thing a man will ever go through. And that's why most of us fail to be men. That's why most of us don't get out of life what we want to get out of. Because we can't control our lust. It is the death of us. Shout out to our brother Ice Cream Milk. He says, ice cream with Tata milk in it. Sign me up. Joshua Moon is starving. I get it.
Yeah, that brother's
Wayne
starving.
Wonder Peters is in the building. He says, thanks, coach. Preston says, a woman will call him immature for spending that and then say he should have spent it on her. Yes, that's the thing. They'll say, spend it on me. All right, spend it on me. So if you're going to spend the money, if you spend it on her, it's fine. And Hustle Every Day, Coach Hilarious, he says, all them meth addicts come into town for the fair facts. All right, definitely be on chronic. And he says, yo, I just paid $11.99 for a 2-piece at Popeyes. It's over in America. Remember when McDonald's prices went up and everybody was like, it costs $30, $40 to go to McDonald's? Are they hurting? Nope. People still going to McDonald's. And they need less people to go to McDonald's now that it costs $30. When it costs $15, they needed more of you. Now it's $30. They need less of you. So it happens really, really fast. You're getting priced out of life. I've been saying that. I've been warning you. And just because you can't afford it doesn't mean that you're going to put pressure on these companies to make it affordable for you. It ain't going to happen. I'm sorry. That's a pipe dream. Let's get back to this part of the show. Okay. It's a pipe dream. Okay. Yeah. Crime and Law CGA. That's what we're doing. Let's get you the music here. Crime and Law CGA, we have the result of the man that committed bigamy. What is bigamy? That is being married to multiple people at one time, especially without them knowing. So a black man married 4 old white women, and he just got sentenced to jail. Let's go ahead and catch up on the story.
But first, our I-Team has an update on a story we broke earlier this year. Good evening and welcome to ABC Action News at 6. I'm Wendy Ryan.
I'm Paula Grown. A Florida man was thrown in jail after his wife discovered that he was married to 2 other women at the same time. He was back in court yesterday for his sentencing hearing after pleading guilty to bigamy, which is a felony.
And new tonight, I-Team investigator Adam Walser is following through with the latest developments in this strange case, and it was shared all across social media.
Henry Betsy Jr. pleaded guilty to a single felony count of bigamy back in May. But after he entered that plea deal, he was arrested in another state, leading the judge to revoke his bond. When we last saw Henry Betsy Jr. in court, he was dressed,
by the way, man,
in a sports shirt and blazer with his new girlfriend beside him.
Damn, he like them old white bitches, man. I'll tell you, man, old white bitches can always be safe in the fact that niggas is going to be there for them. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Where the white women at?
White men. You white men have to understand, niggas gonna pick up that slack. We are definitely scavengers, and we are definitely low-hanging fruit bottom pickers, bottom feeders. So dudes be like, white women gonna get old and hit the wall at 32. There's always niggas, all right? Always. Niggy. And this dude loves some old soggy-ass white woman. Look at her. She got her nose and her chin meeting in the middle with no lips. All right, so he is on the prowl. She looks like his mama. All right, but let's continue here.
Henry, we want to get your side of all this. What can you tell us?
Well, unfortunately, I'm unable to talk at this moment.
But when he arrived for his sentencing hearing Thursday, he was wearing handcuffs and an orange Hernando County jail uniform. His bond revoked by the judge because he was arrested for assault and battery of a family or household member. The alleged assault took place in Virginia, where he and his girlfriend had traveled to attend a wedding.
Inappropriate.
Thursday's hearing was all about the felony bigamy charge we first told you about in May. 3 Florida women from 3 different Florida counties all met Henry Betsy Jr. on dating websites and married him at county courthouses during a 2-year period. Only one of his wives was willing to appear on camera.
I met him on Match.com.
Where the white women at?
He gets it for free. He was getting it for free right here.
Hey, where the white women at?
All right, I get it for free. Match.com, nigga.
Match.com.
He said all the right things.
He sold the perfect person when in reality he was none of those things.
Running game on Pogs. Running game on Pogs. Selling a dream to Pogs. Human resource workers. Let's continue.
Betsy didn't get divorces or annulments before marrying again. Last year, Tanya Betsy learned Henry was married to Michelle and Brandy Betsy.
I just started county by county putting his name in, and that's when I came up with the marriage to Michelle and the marriage to Brandy.
She found me and she messaged me, and I had no idea that she was actually still married to him.
Let's go back right here quick. Where's the picture right there? There he is.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
There it is. Shout out to Ice Cube right there. Be true to the game.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
He was busting down a whole bunch of roast beef. Believe me, I've been with a lot of white women like this. It's a lot of roast beef under there, bruh. It looked nice. Head and shoulders look nice, but it's all soggy and wrinkled up down below that. Starting from the neck all the way down. It's a disaster. All right. But anyway. He loving it though.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
How do all these type of guys have multiple women and the nice guys none? All right, they always get sold the dream. They always get sold the dream.
Idea that she was actually still married to him.
The wives all blame the state of Florida for not cross-referencing marriage licenses between counties.
Because if there were safeguards in place and there was cross-referencing on different counties here in the state of Florida, none of this would have ever happened.
If the counties did talk, it would have saved me a lot of heartache, a lot of money, a lot of stress.
At Thursday's sentencing, Michelle Betsy addressed the judge.
And I am unfortunately still the wife of the defendant.
Man, them white women gonna tattletale on your ass. They can't wait. Look, like I tell you, a white woman to take you to court, she get her hair done, She be wearing a dress, just dressed up, ready to annihilate your ass. I'm the victim. Watch out.
I am not here today just as a woman who was betrayed by someone I once trusted, but also speaking on behalf of the other women involved. What he did was not a mistake. It was a deliberate choice, and choices have consequences.
Henry also spoke.
First and foremost, I want to apologize to the ladies for it, and I want to apologize to the court administration and also to my family and friends that have to be involved in this, because ultimately this is something that, you know, I did not wish on anyone.
Because no more pussy for him. No more pussy. See, eventually it's going to catch up. All men pay. It was free. It was all fun and games. He was good. He was slaying white women, old white women like crazy. He was gripping them soggy, unclicked Cinnabons and them saggy titties, and he was good. No more pussy for you, though. It's all gone at 45, 50, however it is. No more pussy.
Because Henry had no prior criminal convictions and his case in Virginia has not been resolved, the judge said he was limited under the law in what sentence he could impose.
Adjudicated guilty of the bigamy offense, which is going to make him a convicted felon. I'm going to sentence him to 2 years of probation with 8 days credit for time served. He'll undergo a mental health evaluation.
Okay.
He'll complete a certified batter's intervention program.
Deputies collected Henry's fingerprints and a DNA sample as part of the protocol following his felony conviction. Betsy's former wives and their family and friends said they had hoped he would.
And oh my Lord, this is funny. And check out the other white woman with a Mexican and a niggy. Hey man, don't ever think white women gonna be out of business. Don't ever think white women gonna be out of business. They know right where to go. All right, they know right where to go where the Super Saiyan simps are. And they just be happy as hell to have them an old blonde, peroxide blonde white woman, all right, on his arm. All right, he can't get a young white woman, but he been dreaming for 25 years to get a white woman on his arm, and now he got these old broads. Look at these biscuit head ass niggies. In this big, look at these niggies. All right, they in there just accompanying these women, and this nigga right here just blowing all they backs out, and here they are showing up to court with him. Unbelievable. Let's continue, man.
Friends said they had hoped he would see jail time, but were glad to put a difficult chapter behind them.
And while it was not jail sentence, the fact that he is now a convicted felon, that speaks mountains. And I feel like that is vindication on our part.
Was that the first time you've heard him say, "I'm sorry"?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that it was only said because it was recommended by his attorney to say. Do I think that he has any remorse? Absolutely not.
Michelle says she's now talking to state legislators, hoping they'll introduce a law calling for some type of statewide marriage license data.
How about y'all vet your men better? All right, so you see what they do. They get in trouble. They make a dumb decision. Now they got to run to the system. The system need to do better. No, you need to do better. All right, do better instead of being a desperate whore. Trying to think you about to get a prime BBC candidate. How about you do better in vetting your guys? You run around town with 4 wives. All right, crazy. All right, Crime and Law CGA, we have an adult film star that has lost her life. All right, I don't know anything about this woman, but let's go ahead and put up here. I'm sure here she has OnlyFans. It says adult film star. Her name is Miss John Doe, age 24, underwent a 3rd BBL before reportedly suffering a fatal blood clot in her heart and neck, according to friends. Oh, no. 3rd BBL at 24. I mean, you ain't even got your whole woman body yet. We got 3 BBLs, but apparently gone, y'all. Gone too soon. Gone but not forgotten. So if any of you guys followed this looks like any other regular girl. She has nice eyes. She looks like a Latina. But anybody following her, just so you guys know, if she stops posting and you stop seeing her post, well, she dead. She dead, y'all. Just so you guys know. Crime and Law CGA, Detroit, Michigan is back in the building. Detroit, Michigan. A man is arraigned here in Detroit, Michigan on multiple charges, including assault with the intent to delete. All right, what happened here? Man, this is crazy. It says Mount Clemens, Michigan. It says prosecutors announced that Deshaun Floyd, a 37-year-old man in Detroit, was arraigned on charges including assault with the intent of deletion related to an incident that occurred on July 29th in Sterling Heights, Michigan. It's alleged that Flood was waiting for his wife when she arrived at her job at the Michigan Research Rehab Center. And it says right here, he approached her and appeared to reach for a gun in his waistband. She attempted to take cover in the co-worker's vehicle, but he prevented the door from closing and shot at her multiple times. Uh-oh.
Pop, pop, cop, cop, cop. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
She and the co-worker exited through the driver's door and ran into the building, okay? Flood caught his wife and pistol whipped her several times in the head. After the police arrived and took Flood into custody, his wife was taken to the hospital. She was shot several times, but her injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. The co-worker was not injured. He has been charged with 2 counts of assault with the intent of deletion, a life or any term of year felony, 1 count of weapons firearm possession by a prohibited person, 5-year felony, 3 counts of weapons felony firearm, 2 consecutive counts, 2-year count, and there's a maximum charge available under the law based on the evidence presented to date. Okay? Now, what they don't mention in the article, is allegedly this guy found out 3 of the kids that he had with his wife were not his kids. That's what they don't mention in the article. They don't mention this in the arrest warrant. His motivation is that allegedly he found out that not 1, not 2, but 3 of the children that he was raising were another man's child. Yes. And it's a sad reality because paternity fraud is real. Imagine not 1 kid, not 2 kids, but 3 kids. And he went to the job to confront his wife. And he was like, it's your day. Today's the day.
Bitch.
Today's the day.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay. So this is definitely not a situation where I think somebody can talk him into getting a lesser charge for this particular situation. Understandable. Unfortunately, people do not see that. They're going to be like, well, you shouldn't have done this. I don't know. They're going to blame it on him somehow. They're definitely going to blame it on him. Okay.
But I know you.
Wait. Where's Jermaine? Right here.
Are you tired?
Where's Jermaine?
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
But when you get in these situations, you know, crashing out, taking lives, although people want to make people penalized and say you can't live today, today's the day, this crash out is going to cost him jail. And she's still alive. And nothing was changed. All you did was lose your freedom in that situation. I'm pretty sure he was shooting her to try to kill her, but he didn't. But 3 kids, not his. Sad reality, right? Very sad. That's Crime and Law CGA. Do me a favor, hit the like button.
Here's William.
All right, here's William. All right, so what do we got here? It's the evil world we live in. Let's skedaddle. We got Ray J. Ray J back on the show. He says a married man is not the man to be. All right, well, let's see what Ray J's talking about here. This is Ray J. You guys know him. He's the person who made Kim Kardashian famous. All right, Kim Kardashian. Ray J, take it away. I know I got too many buttons here. Okay, here we go. Ray J, take it away.
I've been the nigga that's been the married dude in the relationship, man. Thinking that that's the man to be. It's not. Because, yeah, you getting all of their time. But you getting their time in a very negative way because it's almost like when you're chilling with the girl and she don't like you. You watching TV and she's looking at you and she's like, just don't mess up the couch. You know, you always wasting stuff. And then her friend calls and then she goes, hey, girl, how'd you do it? Oh, I love you. Okay. All right. Okay. Call me later. Okay, we're going to go. Okay, girl. All right, bye. And then back to you, it just changes right back. That means that you ain't the one. Like, that means that right at that moment, she doesn't like you or there's something she's going through. And I need you to be my punching bag. I'm going through something. I need to punch on you so I can feel good. And I don't mean punch on you physically, because sometimes they do. I've been the nigga that's been the married dude.
All right, so let me stop right here. I think he's been married once, possibly twice. I'm not sure what his marriage things are right here. But this is where I tell you, we're going to talk about this later, about the dark triad of female narcissism, right? How they use, how they take advantage and manipulate men. So even if you're a celebrity, right? Even if you have status, even if you're able to get the women, any woman you want, many times when you commit to them, they lose interest in you. Some of the interest is that they keep giving you is out of obligation. All right, I'm loyal to him. I committed to him. I'm obligated to sleep with him. But they're going to put you through something. All men pay. So what is she doing? All right, she's like playing this game to act like, oh, I don't want to be around you and I could do better than you type shit. But you got her. You got her. You got a girl. But you'll think, oh, I got a girl and she's just unhappy right now. No, she basically is checked out. And then she gets, like, you hear what he's saying. She then uses me as a punching bag because you're there. You're available to her. Now, if you weren't there, she wouldn't be able to use you for that. If you're paying her up front, she can't use you for that. That's what you're getting. You're giving that away. In fact, I've heard a woman say, hey, because, you know, it was a situation where it was a JUCO, but then it transitioned out of a JUCO into a regular. And she was like, you're going to pay one way or other, meaning that now I'm going to give you attitude. Now you got to listen to me. Now you got to hang out with me more instead of just getting rid of me. So I'm like, they inherently know that you're going to catch something: money, energy, attention, or time. Now you got to keep her in check. Now you got to follow up with her. Now you got to be on Skype and FaceTime where previously you didn't. So that's what he's saying. Now you got to listen to her trauma, her family issues, she going back to school, shit that you don't care about. Like, you have no interest in that, but because you're in a relationship with her and she's getting only something from it, now she's giving you that. Then you become the emotional tampon. Okay, it happens.
In a relationship, man, thinking that that's the man to be. It's not.
Being a relationship guy, to me, is not the man to be. Now, it does show that you're somewhat mature or you have a rite of passage into adulthood. You're making a commitment. You're doing something better to the community. But you got to put up with snarky remarks, sarcasm, putting you down, acting like that, you know, she could get a better option than you, acting like she's doing you a favor, right? It's not the man to be.
Because, yeah, you getting all of their time, but you getting their time in a very negative way, because it's almost like when you're chilling with the girl and she don't like you.
Even if she does like you.
Watching TV and she's looking at you and she's like, just don't mess up the couch.
Well, nitpicking, right? Nitpicking, nagging. All right, this is all strategies by them to get you uncomfortable, right? This is a shit testing. But even if the woman does like you, you're going to put up with this. But again, he says, hey, I'm getting it for free, but I'm getting all her time. She's in front of me. She ain't fucking nobody else. So at least she's with me, but you got to put up with bullshit. All right, yeah, this is classic, basic, early stage, red pill information about shit testing.
You know, you always wasting stuff, and then her friend calls, and then she goes, hey, girl, how'd you do it? Oh, I love
that happens all the time. Even if it's a male friend, a coworker, they jumping for joy. They smiling. Cheshire smile. Cheshire cat smile. Hey, girl. Then when they hang up the phone, they like, all right, nigga. You know, this is the stuff that men deal with and that women do, and it's called death by 1,000 cuts. So when we complain about this, if you do complain about this, they're going to be like, this is not a big deal. If you went to a marriage counselor, this is not a big deal. If you filed for divorce and said, man, this bitch be doing some what? It's not a big deal. If you tell your homeboys, man, bro, you must not be hitting it right. Not a big deal. But you deal with this over and over and over again. Then it becomes toxic. Then you crash out. Then she says, look at what he did to me. He yelled and screamed and beat me up. He's abusive. He's toxic. Death by 1,000 cuts. They'll do one little thing over and over and over again. And then by the time you snap, crash out, the straw that breaks the camel's back, then they play innocent. I was just joking. You have a fragile male ego. You're toxic. You argue with women. I'm scared of you. I feel like I'm in fear. You're intimidating me. I don't know your demeanor. Sometimes you're calm, then you're angry, right? Because they're constantly just cutting at you the entire time. And they think it's fun. They might think it's flirty, or they might think the shit testing is giving them valuable information back. But death by 1,000 cuts. Then you fucking crash out. And she like, what? and you say, this is what you said to me, and I said, I'm not going to take it no more. Oh, I was just joking. I was just joking. I was being sarcastic. I didn't mean it. I was just talking. Why are you mad about that? Well, you're not mad just about that. You're mad about the previous 999 things that you let go. Then you finally said, I ain't letting it go no more. Crash out. You got to learn that this is eventually going to happen. So watch out for that. That is definitely a tactic. All right, we got It's an Evil World We Live In. We have I can't tell what race this woman is. I don't know what it is here. But we have a woman that has advice for her daughter.
I would recommend that same advice to my daughter. Be a hoe, live your life. Confidence is key, and regardless of what you do, there's like 7 billion people on this planet. So if not Toronto, there's another city for you, I promise.
Okay, would you recommend that same advice to your daughter?
For sure.
Yeah?
For sure.
You tell your daughter
Just
to be a hoe?
like my mother recommended that same advice to me, I would recommend that same advice to my daughter. Be a hoe, live your life. Confidence is key, and regardless of what you do, there's like 7 billion people.
Let me stop. Just so you guys see where I'm taking my program, where I've taken this for a long time. It's kind of too late to correct this. Like, you can't correct it because the women are coaching the women. All right, the women are coaching the women. You think the men are going to get these women in check. All right, I'm going to tell you what you guys do. The women are coaching the women. She's even saying, I'm going to tell my daughter this. She said, my mama told me this. This is when people, when women say, I'm going to live up my 20s and I'm going to settle down in my 30s. Eventually, essentially what she's saying is, I'm going to be a hoe in my 20s. I'm going to live it up and travel and fuck who I want to fuck, and then I'll settle down. So she's just saying it a little bit more direct. But any woman that says, I'm going to go on my journey, I'm young, my brain stem ain't developed, I'm going to just enjoy it, I'm going to have fun, I'm not going to settle down, I'm not going to take things too seriously. Essentially what she's saying is, I'm going to be a hoe. All right, I'm going to be a hoe. And as long as we have women coaching other women to believe this, and they certainly do, listen, every woman has at least one friend that is like this. At least one. Most of them have multiple freak hoes. Skeezers, friends, all of them have at least one like this that they know is out here doing scandalous shit. Some of these women are married. Some of these women were hoes and got married, and they knew that she was a scandalous hoe. So, in her 20s. And they're not going to tell you guys. Most of you guys are going to find out. I have an article coming up soon, of a guy that found this out about his wife. So, again, I don't have any hope. I'm not going to chimp out. I told you we were going this direction. This is not a surprise. I don't think podcasts are going to help us overcome this. And again, the important age of relationships that need to improve is 18 to 30. Relationships after 30 are inconsequential. So getting people to have good relationships after 30 is inconsequential because of this time period. What are people doing 18 to 30? Are they having kids? Are they settling down? Are they building together? Are they helping each other? Are they doing gender roles? Are they doing 50-50? What are people doing 18 to 30? What you're finding is far too many people, 18 to 30, specifically women, are doing hoe. They're taking 18 to 24 and hoeing. That's what they're doing. Not all of them, but far too many of them. That's what they're doing. Then they clean up their act 25 to 27, 28 to try to see if they can fix it themselves. And then by 28, 29, they throw in the towel. All right, somebody come save me. All right, but they don't get this. The problem is they're going to bring in years of hoeing, and then they're going to bring in just months of her being wife material. It's like this, unfortunately, and I can't fix it. I know y'all be wanting me to chimp out and fix it. I can't fix it, man. It's gone. All I can do is tell y'all to participate, let these whole wild horses run free, and then be free. Toby, be free. Enjoy your life. Build some money. Go travel. Go to Las Vegas, nigga. But I can't stop it. I can't speak it. I'm not going to chimp out for you. All right, so we got another woman here. She says, let's see what she says here. 28 seconds.
People are always commenting, talking about, this is somebody's daughter. Like, what if your family sees this? Do y'all really think that I lived with my family for as long as I did and they didn't see no signs that I'm a freaky frog? Like, y'all just now finding this shit out. My family been known. This is old news. I would have a man over, my mom would be in my phone like, hey, don't fall asleep because you know so-and-so can't spend the night. Baby, ain't nobody sleeping in here. This shit is strictly business.
But y'all don't believe me, huh? That's somebody's daughter. The mama knows she a hoe. The mama was a hoe. Right? Don't think the mama don't know she a hoe escort. The dad doesn't know. The mama knows she a hoe. Everybody knows. I mean, the mom certainly knows. The mom knows she out here selling pussy or hooking up with niggas. The mom knows she's 14 going to the prom with a senior. She knows when she's 16 and dating an old grown-ass man. Mom knows. But she a whole freaky frog out here. She said, I'm a whole freaky frog, and this is strictly business. What does that mean? Ain't nobody sleeping in here. We going to get it in. I'm doing an in-call. He going to be out here. All right? This ain't no boyfriend. This is somebody. He said, I'm a whole freaky frog. This is why when y'all be like, man, coach, that's somebody's daughter. She just told you. That shit don't matter.
People are always commenting, talking about, this is somebody's daughter. Like,
this is somebody's daughter. Like they innocent out here. Let me just tell you, man, these daughters today, they ain't innocent. These daughters today are not innocent. The majority of them are not innocent. They are on demon time. Okay, they on demon time. So don't hit me up and try. What they trying to do is make me feel guilty. Coach, that could be your daughter, but it sure ain't. All right, so I don't know what you talking about. But if I don't hit it, somebody else gone. She a whole freaky frog out here, she said.
What if your family sees this? Do y'all really think that I lived with my family for as long as I did and they didn't see no signs that I'm a freaky frog?
A freaky frog. All right. And she be having them legs. Ribbit. You be in there blowing her back out. Them legs be on the bed. Ribbit. She a whole freaky frog, man. The dark side is Liddy, ain't it, Liddy?
I'll show you the dark side.
All right. Don't think you gonna tame these wild hoes. All right. What do we got here? We got another one. We got a nerdy white girl. All right. Nerdy white girl. All right. This nerdy white girl has something to tell you right here. Let me see if she has any spicy content. Pretty sure she does. Oh, there's a link tree. And yes, she does. All right. So y'all cooked out here, man. All right. Who don't got spicy content at this point? All right. Let's see here. Hold on for a second. Where's it at? Okay, here we go right here. We have a nerd white girl here. Shout out to the nerd girls. I've had a lot of these nerd girls. And yes, what she's about to say is true. All right. Very true.
Like, where are the freaky girls at? They don't actually exist. Like, blah, blah, blah. You're looking at the gym and, like, at the bar. We are not there. We're at the bookstore and in the library, like, reading some smut. You're looking in all the wrong places. Like, where are the freaky girls at? They don't actually exist. Like, blah, blah, blah. You're looking at the gym and, like, at the bar. We are not there. We're at the bookstore and in the library, like, reading some smut.
Okay, so here's the thing, man. This is what she's saying is true. These be the freakiest white girls ever. These girls right here will pull their hair back, and they ain't going to be a curl in their hair. It's going to be all straight straws. She's going to pull it back, sit down Indian style in front of you, and suck the black off your dick. I mean, and let you put it anywhere. She let butter my tonsils, please. Put it up the Duke shoot. Right there. Why? Because they be sitting around reading smut and all of that. They be the ones that you think are innocent. These are the ones that white beta dudes marry when she goes to church. These are the ones that white beta male dudes marry because they see her and be like, oh, she might be one of the good ones. She might be one of the virgins. And these white beta males at these churches, where's that guy's church at? Mark Driscoll's church. This woman comes in with her cardigan. She comes in there, no kids. She done early terminated and Plan B at least 3 kids. She done fucked around and had an orgy. She done let niggas put the BBC down her throat. Okay, all of that. The nastiest shit you could possibly think of. She has done it. And then she comes in with a Christ symbol on her necklace. She pulls one of her hair back and put a beret in it. She sings in the choir, and a white beta male gonna marry her. We're gonna show you this in a minute. We're gonna show you this. And you're gonna be like, she wife material. She one of the good ones, coach. And she gonna look just like this with her little glasses on, and she gonna look basic. I like a girl that don't wear makeup. She don't got a lot of makeup on. I like girls that are plain and don't wear a lot of makeup. And there she is. She gonna run game. She gonna tell you she was a virgin. I'm a virgin. I really haven't got out there. But she's telling you, nah, man, smut. We freakies. Freakies. But you're going to see her and be like, she might be one of the good ones. How do we know this? Let's take a look here. Let's take a look here at this article by The Guardian. When it's the evil world we live in. My wife has had more than 50 sexual partners. So why won't she sleep with me? This is, again, what I'm talking about. After 12 years together, she told me how many people she had slept with before we met. It made it harder for me to accept how rarely we had sex. All right, so we got white beta male. What do you call it? Recessed chin, neck beard, out of shape. That's not really him. That's a stock footage photo. But typically, white beta males will try to go after a woman like this, and then you find out she was a freak hoe, okay? Then you're in a sexless marriage. It says, I've been married with my wife for 12 years. She recently admitted, after 12 years of marriage. Uh-oh. Hold on for a second. We'll get it back. Give me a second here. It looks like my internet went out. Okay, but I'll get it back up. Pause. That's what he said. Give me a second here. All right, but you men gonna figure this out, bro. All right, it's an evil ass game out here. All right, am I back up or what? All right, yes, that's what he said right there. Okay, so here we go right here. Somebody said I don't have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
Okay, so let me go back. I've been with my wife for 12 years. She recently admitted that she had many more sexual partners than me. More than 50 for sure, but it could be 100. More than 50, it could be 100. She has only had a couple of long-term relationships. I don't think that number, he says, I didn't think the number bothered me. I didn't know her then, and it was before we got together, and we can't change the past. However, we hardly ever have sex, only once every 3 or 4 months. And her sex drive dropped off a cliff after our first child was born almost 10 years ago. She says it's the stress of children, but I can't help feeling she just doesn't find me attractive anymore. Rightly or wrongly, it says, I now feel upset that she was willing to have sex with so many other people before me, but doesn't want to have sex with me. Goodness gracious. This is what I've been telling you guys. I've been trying to walk you down this path so long. This happens to so many of you guys. This is the marriage wheel. And when this happens, it happens so quietly. A lot of people don't hear these stories. A lot of people can't think of it. A lot of people live these stories and they won't admit it. Okay? They won't admit it. So now he's not having sex, but you think this freak hoe don't be out here having sex? If a woman has 50 sexual partners, she's going to cheat on you if she's not having sex with you. There's no way. There's no way she went through her early year. We just described this. She went through 18 to 28. Fuck 50 to 100 guys. Then 28 to 30, you married her. Then after 30 and the kids, 2 years later, she cut off the sex spigot. You're telling me for the next 10 years she fucked nobody else? You're telling, that's what you're telling me? But the previous 10 years she fucked 50 to 100 guys? Come on. Come on. This is why body count matters. He tried to act like it didn't matter. Well, I don't care. It was before me. This is why it matters. Because she got what she wanted. She got in a bind, a pickle. Her finances probably weren't in order. She saw your goof ass come. Now you played the nice guy. She manipulated the shit out of you. married you, got the baby, got the security, 18 years of child support, and now you cut the fuck off. Trust me, she fucking. All right, she fucking. These girls like these, she fucking somebody. They cannot not do it. She cannot do it. I know a woman in her mid-20s, like she barely in her mid-20s. She got 50, 60 guys. And I'm like, and she wants to get married. I'm like, pfft. It's like, wow. Mid-20s, 60 dudes? Like, nah, hell no. You'd be crazy to marry her because she's going to cut you off. You're going to have a kid. She's going to take that kid and she's going to be fucking cheating on you the entire time. There's no way she cannot cheat. There's no way. Now, what she might get married to you after 10 years and stop cheating. There's no way. But guys are getting into these situations where you guys basically are the that's you guy right here. Right here.
And that's you.
Okay? You're the that's you guy. And you're the weak beta male. You're not masculine. You get taken advantage of. And she sees it. And she's like, all right, what's the worst that can happen? I can divorce him if it doesn't work. I could just sit up under him and he'll pay the bills. He's such a nice guy. He never yells at me. He never investigates me. He never checks my phone. He's secure in himself and blah, blah, blah. She takes that deal. She takes that deal. They'll live up under you. What did Ray J just said? He was just describing that. He was just describing that. You're getting the time with her. You're living up under the house, but she really don't like you like that. But she'll sit up under you. They never really live. They don't leave until there's a major incentive. So crazy. She said it could be 100 guys. Oh, ring the bell. She said the partner's libido has dropped. Please. Please. Sexual confidence includes having body positive images and perceiving yourself as a person who could attract others. He doesn't think he can attract others. That's why he got married to her whole ass. He doesn't think so. He only thinks he can attract her. He has scarcity. And now that you know, another 100 ninjas done hit. Another 100 ninjas done hit. In my opinion, if a woman has 50 body count by 30, she's technically reckless with her body. That's reckless. Now, if a man has 50, it's something else. Also mentioned in here is something I said. A lot of men have way less sexual experience than the women. That's today. A lot of women have way more sexual experience than the men. The data proves this. You could just take the regular guy's experience. You can look at the 80-20 rule. You can look at the T app and see 45 women say they've been with one guy. You have dangerous sex. They've had far more dangerous sex. They've had far more alternative sex, meaning bisexuality. They have far more trains. They have far more dick sucks orgies. They have far more Duke shoot experience. They have far more because it's the easiest thing she could do. She just has to be willing, which a lot of women aren't. Some women are. Okay? She's had celebrities. She's had at least one celebrity. Okay? She had at least one celebrity or athlete or something. She's had at least one by 25, 30. And that number, 50 to 100. And she's probably sold some pussy. If she's got 50 to 100. She probably sold some to a couple of guys. So there's all of that in there you got to consider because it's hard to, you can run up 100. You got to be outside to run up 100. So to run up 100, you probably sold some for a little bit. All right, maybe a year or two, maybe 2 years or 3, probably sold some. All right, but to get to 50 is reckless with your body because you're going to talk about a lot of unprotected sex, a lot of strangers, a lot of men she didn't know, a lot of impulsive encounters, a lot of, orgies or trains. It's going to be something like that. Couple of sugar baby relationships and she sold pussy to a couple of 20 of those guys. All right. She banged a couple of celebrities, and some of the celebrities might have tricked on her. So, yeah. And people are saying most women have this high body count. Like I said, there is nothing y'all could do. Like if their body count's that high and y'all marrying them, y'all crazy. Because they're manipulating the hell out of y'all. Yeah, a lot of one-night stands, a lot of niggas at the club, a lot of niggas that went raw. Went raw, down the gullet. So it's going to be completely reckless. You're going to be hard pressed. Yep, some married guys, if they're doing that, if their body count's that 50 to 100, you know how hard it is to get to 100. I mean, come on. I mean, it's easy for me, all right, but for a man to get to 100 is hard. I don't care if you a bum nigga. To get to 100 is hard. For a man to get to 100, it's only going to be 5 or 10 attractive women in that 100. Okay. There's only going to be 5 or 10 attractive women in that 100. 5 or 10 tops in 100. Most of them are going to be average, below average, and downright dastardly. For a woman, she could get to that 100, but she's going to have to do it a certain way, right? She'll have to do it a certain way. She's going to have to take on 5 in one night, train. She's going to do something completely dangerous and reckless. Okay? Something like that. College years, dorms, bisexual bitches. Right? It's crazy. Sell some pussy, be on the escort site, you know, walk the carpet to Caesar's Palace. Like, she's going to have to do some wild shit. Get ran through in the army, right? She's going to have to be the manager of the basketball team in college. Those 50 to 100 involve 2 or 3 dudes at once. 2 or 3 dudes at once. All right, for sure. And then guess what? Here's the kicker. If you marry that woman, she's going to cut off sex from you. That's the worst part. I don't care about the body count, ladies. I'ma still smash. I don't care about the body count. It doesn't matter. Marry you, though? No. Because you're going to get this. She's going to cut you off from sex. Let's say she's a nympho, okay? Let's say if she's a nympho. And she's a nympho. Oh, by the way, 50 to 100 for men, 5 or 10 attractive women. If you have 100 body count as a man, 5 or 10 will be attractive. Now, for a woman, her 100 body count or 50 gonna be mostly bum niggas. Mostly bum niggas or tricks. Okay? It ain't gonna be a whole bunch of millionaires and marriage material dudes and good guys and men in relationships. Most of them gonna be bum niggas, tricks, like fat, smelly Indian niggas, bum niggas that are 18 to 19 bum niggas in college, right? Loser niggas, fake pimps, real pimp. It's gonna be that. All the way from 18 to 24. It ain't gonna be no millionaires tricking on them and taking them around the world and she making $1,000 every time the nigga getting her pussy. It ain't gonna be that. It's going to be bum niggas paying her $50 to fuck here for some Black and Milds, for some weed nigga. Couple of celebrities, local celebrities, maybe 1 or 2 football, NBA players. Jailbird. It's going to be a bunch of these niggas, all right, hitting it. Felon, yep, it's going to be a bunch of bum niggas hitting it. Niggas couch surfing niggas that like fat women. All right, anyway. Yep, in the parking lot. He eating the pussy and she sucking the dick in the parking lot ass nigga. This shit. Then she gonna put, you need to do this, you need to do that. You need to do this, you need to do that. She gonna put all these high ass marks for you. Then when you marry her, cut your ass smooth off. Yep, club promoter ass nigga. He a part-time pimp, part-time club promoter ass nigga. Them niggas is the one smashing, hitting. Driving with the car seat all the way back with a do-rag ass nigga. He the one smashing. High school football star ass nigga. And if she's selling some, it's going to be bum tricks. It ain't going to be no millionaire, you know, pretty woman ass nigga. It's trick. It's going to be a bum ass trick nigga. A fat nigga. Fat double chin ass nigga. paying her $200, $300 to fuck. It ain't gonna be no dudes that was about they shit. But then when you show up, guess what? You gotta be about your shit. And then she gonna cut your ass smooth the hell off. It's an evil world we live in, man. It's a cold ass world.
It's an evil world we live in.
Club promoter. He a club promoter. So, all right, we got the last video here. I don't know if I can play this video. It says his girl accidentally answered his call while she was getting smashed by another man. We don't know if this is a skit, but we'll play the video. Be careful.
Hello. Babe, what you doing? What you doing? Hello. What you doing? What? What? What's going on?
Oh, the humanity.
What you talking about? Hold up, for real, stop playing with me. What you doing? For real, stop playing with me. What you doing? And you thought you loved that hoe.
Facts.
You thought you loved that hoe. Somebody, she got a Hello.
He ain't that pussy beat the
Oh, man. All right, so this allegedly happened to Diddy and allegedly happened to Cassie's husband as well. I believe that was the case. She was getting throttled and answered the phone. All right.
Man, chill, bro. Hello. Yes. What you doing? You not at the lab? You not at the library? Hello. You not at no library? Who is that?
Oh, no.
This lawyer. For real, stop.
She can't even fucking hear your dumb ass.
Hello.
All right, she getting up. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely probably a nice little skit, but it can happen. That never happened to me.
It's an evil world we live in.
I've been around the block a couple times. That's never happened to me. Let me do the super chats. You ain't at no library. We got the main event coming up here. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Just give me them likes. Don't pass the scroll. Shout out to our brother just chilling in the chat. Says it was crazy seeing abroad. Me and my dude slut her out in the mall, pregnant, walking with her beta boyfriend, thinking he has no idea what we did to her. It equals life lessons, coach. That's always something that I want to be cautious of. Like if you a freako and you've been slutted out and everybody done seen you being a freako, I don't want to be walking hand in hand with you. Like that to me is because I'm walking hand in hand trying to treat you all good and everybody walking by me. Yeah, man, nah. You ain't gonna have me out here pushing a baby stroller and niggas done slutted you out. Nah. I can't be that. I can't be that guy. Shout out to our man, Iceman Cummins says, even Nino Brown said, this is bigger than Nino Brown. It's big business. It's bigger than Nino Brown. You're in big business right now. And of course, you might not agree with it, but we in big business. Tranisha, I don't like how black women are expected to do what others do or they're perceived differently. I hope you can get specific here. You can have your mouth closed with a blank expression and people tell me I'm angry. And I never even spoke up and said that I was angry. We're even mean when we're not free fucking a stranger at Mardi Gras. All right, I'm going to tell you what happens for that, for black women. Anybody want to know that? I'll tell you. So why is the perception of black women not walking up to a brother and showing all the teeth to win over approval? Is it called being stuck up? That's entitlement. It's already assumed you're single and desperate for any black man. Forget it if I actually wanted to like the man that I choose. Shout out to Tranisha. Shout out to Tranisha. So she's saying a black woman has a blank expression on her face. She's perceived as angry, which I understand. But first of all, you have to understand black people are considered aggressive and angry to begin with, right? Just by looking at us. You know, we look angry, we look menacing, we look sometimes, it's a stereotype. Not only that, people don't really know what they look like when they're not, you know, blank expression. So I find that typically minorities look a certain way. Let me take black people for instance, and it's particularly black women. Black people typically have a prominent lip, right? Our lips are prominent. They're more full. So as a result, from the side profile, watch this. This is interesting. Do not at me. Do not at me. Okay. But I want you to consider this. From the side profile, if I'm just sitting here, my lip look like it's poking out and it looks like I'm sad or angry. Watch this. Watch this. I'm not going to change my upper face. Watch this. So from the side, especially if you have big ass lips and your big ass lip poke out like this, it looks, that's a blank expression. I'm not trying to look mad. I'm not trying to look angry. But that's how motherfuckers be looking. Especially black women. So it looks like you're moping, you're sad, you're angry. It looks like that. That's what it looks like. Right? Now, you might not think you're sad or angry looking, but that's what the fuck you look like. It's all in the lips. Now watch this, right? Because somebody be like, why you look sad? Well, I'm not sad, but your lip all poked out and shit. Now, watch this. If I furrow my eyebrows, this is called furrow eyebrows. If I combine eyebrows with the lips, don't I look angry? Don't I look sad? Don't I look menacing? Don't I look like something's bothering me? Don't I look pensive? Don't I look stressed? Now, if I do this, if I flare my nostrils at the same time, don't I look angry? Don't I look mad? These are all signs of being angry and mad. Now, you could just be resting bitch face. You could just have a big ass nose and nostrils. You could just don't realize you're furrowing your eyebrows. You don't realize your motherfucking lip is poking out. You look like that and you're just resting. Now watch this. He said, I'm going to add one more because this is important. This is important. Because people are going to perceive you a certain way. The way I walk. How do I walk? Am I carefree? Am I just like doity? Or am I walking aggressively, opening and swinging open doors, standing to the side? If I cross my arms, lip poked out, furrow eyebrows, don't I look angry and mad? And all I'm doing, I'm just folding my arms. I just folded my arms. Now I look unapproachable. I look angry. I look upset. Now, put on that the stereotype. What's wrong with this motherfucker? You see what I'm saying? And then what about this? Black men, you already got black and mild lips. Your lips are purple. They're not pink. You got purple lips. You smell like marijuana. And you're doing like this. You trying to look hard. You know when niggas squeeze their lips together like this? Don't I look angry and aggressive? Now, that's my resting bitch face. I don't know what my resting bitch face looks like. I think my resting bitch face looks like this. But you got ashy ass lips. You got big. You see what I'm saying? Purple ass lips. You smell like a marijuana cloud. You got your arms fucking crossed like this. What's wrong with you, sucker? That's what it sounds like you about to say. Hey, sucker. So from perception, you might be resting. You might not even be thinking about anything. But in reality, your perception is the reality. You look stuck up. You look angry. You look mad. You look menacing. You look like you're about to do something. You got your eyebrows all furrowed and shit. So think about it. You might, as a black woman, perceive, why do people look angry? Well, guess what? Right? You look angry. And perception is reality. Ass nigga. Why don't men approach me? Why don't men approach me? That's what you look like when you resting. Yeah, now you got a bonnet on, a do-rag, XXX basketball shorts, Jordans, your eyes are red from smoking weed, you pulled up playing loud music. I mean, you just compounding, right? Now, my black ass won't even talk to you. You're in a Cutlass Supreme, you're in a Chevrolet Caprice, playing loud, blaring music with 22-inch rims. This is... I'm already like, yeah, nah. You drove up in a Nissan Altima. Yep, you got long fingernails. Like, you literally just compounded. You got your ass hanging out. It's perception. So I have a stereotype. Then I see the way you're looking. Then I see the way you're acting. I don't need much to really just draw a conclusion, especially if I'm already prejudiced. I'm already coming in with prejudice. I think black women behave a certain way. I already have a prejudice. Now, all I have to see is one or two of this. You got baby hairs, a wig, a bonnet. It's enough. No more. Yep, Chevy Impala, long eyelashes. You tapping on your phone like this with your fingers. You start talking about your debit card. Why my debit card declined? My debit card should be good. Let me call the bank. You standing off to the side calling the bank. You holding up the line. Your debit card didn't go through at Chick-fil-A. We're good. We're good. There's no more that we need. Fuck this bitch. Right? So you're already coming in behind. You're coming in down 30. So you need to make it up. You need to be a little bit more approachable looking. Yep, tattoo. Yep, you got you got a titty, a tattoo on your titty. You already cooked. You got Kool-Aid red wig on, tattoo on your titty. You talking loud on the phone. Yeah, girl, so they said my card didn't go through. Cooked. Ain't nobody need to hear or see shit less. We already wrote your ass off. We wrote your ass off. Somebody said a crack in the back window or on the front windshield. You got tape all on your rear side view mirror. What else do we need to see? All right, we good. I mean, you already down 50 already. All right, so don't be mad that people perceive you a certain way, especially then when you live up to certain things. Why they perceiving me a certain way? Why you look at me a certain way? Well, you only gave me 50 things to look at. You got house shoes on. It's in Church's Chicken. You're wearing a tank top, no bra, areola titties all waggling. Your phone screen is cracked. I mean, it's late at night, 11:30, and you just loud and up for no reason. So, Tranisha, did I clear it up for you? Black men and women don't need much to look very distinguishingly menacing. I mean, you're just living into it, walking in with the 50 stereotypes, and you ain't even trying. I'm not even trying. Why are people, your pants are sagging. I can see your boxer shorts. You already cooked. There's only so far you can go. You got a wave cap on. You got Timberland boots on with basketball shorts. Why do people have prejudice against me? All right, pajamas in Walmart. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. These people got stereotypes. I don't understand why they perceive me a certain way. They think I'm stuck up and I got an attitude. There you go. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother Age of Machines. The videos of these moms telling women to be 304s is something is why men cannot take life advice from women. He says those same women will hem up men with laws, religion, and then feelings while you gain nothing. Neither law or religion stops them. So you men must learn and choose for yourself. It's all for yourself. He says your coverage of church women is mandatory viewing, cross-wearing, cuckified, power bottoms, give you every scripture but the ones that have you trying to get them married in the first place. Yep. The ones that would have had them married in the first place. Meanwhile, they turn a blind eye to women running roughshod over their husbands. And you can't go to the church and get your wife in order. My man said Pookie Shiesty mask on, long fingernails, niggas with the one long pinky nail, yellow fingernails. Niggas got a pinky nail or a thumbnail like he a pimp. You know, all men wear long pinky nails. You know what that means? You smoke, you snort coke. That's what it means. This is a sign of wealth. Because you seen some dirty street pimp wear a long, yellow, rusty ass fingernail. This is why I tell y'all live in y'all live in a bubble that it doesn't apply. That bubble, once you leave Gary, Indiana, that bubble goes bye-bye. You look crazy as fuck when you leave your bubble. 25 miles away. Milwaukee, Chicago, you drive 25 miles away. Your bubble collapsed. A long fingernail is not a sign of wealth. A long fingernail is a sign of either uncleanliness or cocaine. Okay? Right? Coca. That's what it is. You dip your fingernail in there. It's not a sign of wealth or status or pimp. It's to dip your finger in coca. All right, but that's neither here nor there. Mode MGTOW said it was crazy seeing a broad meet. Okay, that was the guy saying that he slutted out the girl. But it would only take you people 25 miles, Mexicans, it don't matter who you are. If you drive 25 miles outside of where you're from, the world completely changes. Right? It's not even the same world anymore. You go from Cicero to Southside Chicago, completely different world. All right, shout out to Kaylin says, if a woman had sex with one guy and couldn't keep him, why would you marry the woman with the 50 body count? He says, married men truly get the worst of these women in every aspect. I agree. If a woman has a 50 body count, don't marry her. Now, that doesn't mean somebody's not going to marry her. I just tell you guys, don't marry her. That is an unmarriageable woman. 50, 100, these are crazy numbers, right? Shout out to our brother. And by the way, most of you will never know. That doesn't mean don't mess with them. That doesn't mean, you might have even a JUCO that has that. You can assume that if she's a JUCO, she got over 50. But don't marry them. They just don't give them your last name. Don't give them your last name. Fuck that. M. Alvey says, thanks for everything. But you said 5. Thanks 5. Everything that you do for us men. Appreciate you. I'll thank 5. Recreational use only. Do not marry them. You can date them. You can have fun with them, but do not marry these schizoids. No government name, coach. You're right. Looking back, I hit like 200. 99% of them were average or below average. Spent a lot on dates. Could have invested because none still are in my life. This is one thing, again, people won't get. People will tell you, you got 200 body count. 90% of them are going to be average, slump buster, boogle wolf, knock knee, cockeyed, pogs, strags. All right. Occasional light skin, honey dip. Occasional girl in a relationship. Then you back to strags, slags, whores, skeezers, hookers, prostitutes, right? Escorts. This is all guys. And if this wasn't the case, why don't you keep these more attractive women? If your body count is 50, 100, and they were attractive women, Where they at? Y'all was just running through attractive women? Dude, I'm going to tell you, celebrities don't run through attractive women. Okay? Because attractive women are mostly monetized. Like, that's been the history of attractive women. Like, they've almost always been monetized. Like 9s and 10s, like Donovan Sharp used to say. 9 and 10s belong to the community. You got to get a 9 and a 10 attractive woman was like a skeezer or a slut baby or a whore when she was 14, 15, or 16. And then she woke up. Then she realized this costs. And so then she was on some high class shit, or she messed with some rock and roller or some rapper, right? Somebody that gave her a Birkin bag. Like, they're monetized. Most of people's body counts are low quality. Okay. Low quality, average, slump busters, scallywags, booger wolves, knock knee, cockeye, buck two bitches, single mothers, right? Single mothers, long-time skeezers, home girls, homies you went to school with, homettes. Right? They was never bad, like 100% like jumping off the page of a magazine, video vixen model. No, you don't got a body count full of them. You don't. You don't. There's no possible way. Pogs, overweight women, BBWs, right? Old bitches, 30, 40, 50-year-old women. Yeah, dude. Like some Mexican chick that you fucked in the back of the Taco Bell. All right, you seen her. She was like, I'll take you now. And she smelled like a skunk, a rusty armpit. Like you was like, let me smash real quick. The fat girl you work drive-through in with at Taco Bell. These are your bunch of your body count. It ain't never gonna be high class ass, mostly suburban chicks. Nah. You gotta be honest with yourself. All right, anyway, we got the main event. Oh, wait a minute. But dudes that say they have highly attractive women that I got 50 women and 30 were highly attractive. How the hell is that possible? How in the hell does that even make sense? First of all, statistically, there's not that many attractive women. There's literally not that many attractive women on planet Earth. Then you live in a podunk town. You live in Cincinnati. I was with all baddies in Cincinnati. First of all, it's Cincinnati. There ain't but a handful of them in Cincinnati. You bang them all? Highly unlikely. And you didn't pay it not? Highly unlikely. There's not that many attractive women. So how you bang them all? And you just discarded them and threw them away, right? I didn't want her. Highly unlikely. You have to be a club promoter. You got to be something like that. The cartel, the head of a gang. Like, you got to be like, something like this. And you got them all for free and bang them in the Motel 6? Probably not. Probably not. Most women are average to below average. So let's just start statistically on how many women you could possibly meet that are attractive. Not that many. So where are you banging them out? You're going to be below average to average. And then you're talking about just turning them over like this, one after the next, after the next, after the next. Just easily getting access to them? No way. Highly attractive? No way. Just semi-attractive. Decent. Plain. An occasional decent, hella decent looking woman. But that's the reality, man. And anybody want to disprove it, just show me your body count, bro. We got all kind of acts. Just show me. I got all day. I got time. I got DMs open. You can email me. Show me. Okay? But you can look at pro athletes and celebrities. They not even always banging top quality women. Even when they pay, they low quality or decent quality. Even when they pay girls, they ain't the best looking women. Even when they pay, they're not the best. Even when they go to strip clubs and they make it rain on the strippers aren't the best looking women. Those are the women they're paying for pussy. The strippers and the shit like that. All right, and the hoes and the escorts that work alongside them. So they're not even banging the top quality. They're banging body count full of average regular slags. So anyway, Not even Genghis Khan. Not even Genghis Khan had all attractive women, and he banged like 800 million of them. So, yeah, look at Shannon Sharp. Look at who he ended up getting exposed to. Regular plain ass girl. Somebody mentioned Zion Williamson. Look at who he got fucked around and exposed to fucking. All right, so not even they are going to just be using the discarding high upper class, the best women of the best. And most of the best looking women are fucking way below average looking men. Most of them have money. They're messing with old dudes, old wrinkle skin dudes, Chinese billionaires, rich Indians, pro athlete millionaires that, you know, look terrible. They look like ogres. Some of these niggas banging trannies. Uh-oh. So, yeah, man. Never think that that's the case. But look, main event. Do me a favor. Hit the like button. I gotta get some water. All right, because my mouth is dry. Pause. All right, here we go.
The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open.
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, you know, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, you know, we're more educated now. We're going to hold off on the baby making. We're going to hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, you know, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. You know, are you going to find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I could do bad by myself.
Left to say. All right, time now. 5:11. Let's.
All right, we back. Main event. Let's ring the bell. Let's do it. It's the weekend. All right. Main event. I want you to listen to this dating strategist. It's a female dating strategist on how to take advantage of men. Now, the video says how I would take advantage of men. And we talked about this, set this up along the show of how men who are unsuspecting, who believe women and take women seriously, get taken advantage of. My advice to men a long time, stop taking women seriously. All right. Much of what they're doing is basically how children operate, right? I changed my mind. All right. I don't want to do that no more. They just put up a hissy fit. They stomp their foot. They shame, ridicule, ignorant, you know, same insult, guilt, need to be right. And then they want to be taken seriously in 1 minute. And then the next minute, I'm just joking. So what a lot of things they're doing is dotting and plotting. They're preying on you. And a lot of men coming in unsuspecting. Oh, she's nice to me and I'm nice to her. She loves me. She doesn't. She's taking advantage of you in some sort of way. So this woman, we're going to put her up on the screen. I believe her, let me see. Yeah, her name is Elise. I don't want to promote her, but her name is Elise Michaels. She says she is a dating strategist. I'm not sure what that is. But here she is right here. Shout out to Elise Michaels.
Where the white women at?
All right. And it says right here, trigger warning, dark psychology, how I would take advantage of men. Wow. Okay. Now, this is not what she's saying she would do, but I'm pretty much, she probably has done these things. All right. She probably has done these things. Now, she says dark psychology. And what we need to know about dark psychology is that there is a dark thing that women do to actually get into the minds of men. All right. They do a lot of things. They might do witchcraft. They might do anything, related to tarot cards or card readings or birth charts, astrology. Astrology is a big one. They try to match up signs and see if this matches with this. If they're big into that, they're doing some sort of manipulation, right? They're trying to match up something that you might not even know or be aware of that they're using as a power. They're using some sort of, what they call it, manifesting or attracting or some sort of chanting or praying. And a lot of it comes from dysfunction, or it comes from some religion or background or something that they're studying. It might come from Sprinkle or any of these Wizard Liz bitches. All right, it might be coming from any of these avenues or angles, which means in effect, they're putting a lot of thought into how they're dealing with you, and you're putting none in. You're putting none. Like, you're not matching that energy back. You might not even say, well, you can do what you want. She's lighting candles and casting spells on you, right? Lighting up sage and doing kind of crazy shit like this. So this is how she's governing the relationship. And she might even sprinkle some shit on her pussy to get you to be more, some pheromone soap on her pussy, right? Right before you fuck. And you don't even know this is happening. Now, in her world, she might see how you react to that, how intimate you are, how she's able to control you in bed, and she might be making a judgment call on that. Okay, you were more passionate. You were less passionate. Which ones work? Then it goes down to the clothes that they pick out. This is all subtle manipulation and strategy. So realize that you're trying to run game on them by giving me a couple of pimp quotes in culture. And I'm like, dude, they're way ahead of you. They're way ahead of you in practicing this. They're way ahead of you on a daily basis of how they think about this. They're way ahead of you. Even to the point, even when they cook for you, you heard, don't eat everybody's spaghetti and red sauce, right? Some women dip their panties or period blood in the food that they create for you, and you ain't seeing it. Definitely if you're dealing with people from the Caribbean, all right, people from the South, Louisiana, Mexicans, Filipinos, all right, the Mexicans of the sea Mexicans, all right, these people are bringing in something. They might piss in your fucking coffee. They might fucking put their period blood in your shit while you ain't looking. And she be like, I'll cook for you. And you upstairs, and she downstairs putting period blood in your shit. Okay? And then she seeing you eating it up and gobbling it up. And she just sitting back like, She might dip her panties in the fucking lemonade. You never know. Like, they're doing this stuff. So then you're talking about running game, or you might even be the nice guy. You don't even see this shit coming. Not that it's doing anything, but I'm saying these things do stuff. Thai women, especially if they're in the province, they're doing shit like this, right? They do shit like this. Caribbean women, all the time. All the time. So this is where it gets dark. Dark triad, which we'll talk about it here before we play her video. It says right here, this is narcissism, Machiavellianism, and psychopathy. This is a mix of the dark triad, dark psychology, if you will. This is also attributed to men, but they're saying there's evidence that women have this, and it's characterized by narcissism, grandiose pride, egotism, and lack of empathy. Then Machiavellianism is characterized by manipulation and exploitation of others, a lack of morality, callousness, and extreme self-centeredness. I think that's mostly women for sure, but that could be CGA as well. I don't manipulate or exploit others. I think women do by far in all relationships they engage in, whether it's sexual or not sexual. Then psychopathy is characterized by antisocial behavior, impulsivity, selfishness, callousness, and unemotional traits. Remorseless. So you catch them cheating, remorseless. Or they don't do what they don't do something you want and you complain about it. She'll say, well, you didn't tell me, so it didn't count. You didn't tell me I couldn't sleep with other people, so you didn't say it, so you didn't give me any rules, so it didn't count. Now, when they go back at home, they'll think about it. They might even look it up and say, damn, did I do him wrong? But most of the time you will find that they have no sense of remorse because they just didn't find the next guy, all right, to put up with their shit or to do the 6 months in a one-day lie. They were like, okay, well, I couldn't manipulate him anymore. They never feel any pain. They just move on. They never felt like they've been done wrong. So they just move on. I didn't do wrong. It was on him. And this is why. So it was his fault. They just move on. You think they're sitting at home like, damn, I really screwed him over and I really feel bad. No, they don't. There's another guy at the door tomorrow. Okay, so they have this sense of remorselessness, and people are going to say men have this too. Well, I don't date men, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, so you have this dark triad right here, which is the dark psychology. You also have this where you have women kind of showing that they have this double-sided dark psychology where it's the angel and the devil. Okay, women that dress up like devils and these type of things, slut devils during Halloween as their alter ego, but they're also the good girl. And they'll do this on social media, Snapchat. They'll they have a wall with wings painted on them, and they'll lean next to it with their angel wings. In the next picture, they're dressed like a slutty devil. They're showing you that they have two sides, the alter ego and the side that they present in public. All right, they'll do the halo. Right, this is this dark psychology here, and it says the dark triad personality traits, narcissism, psychopathy, and Machiavellianism are typically associated with men, but research indicates women also exhibit these traits. While women may score lower on the traits overall, they can still display behaviors indicated on the dark triad, such as manipulative tactics, a lack of empathy, and tendency towards revenge and infidelity. All right, so even when they cheat on you, whose fault is it when they cheat? Well, you didn't tell me not to cheat. Well, you pushed me into his arms. Well, you keep telling me I was cheating, so I went ahead and cheated. Well, I didn't intend to cheat. It just happened, so get over it. Or I was a whore before you. It didn't count because that was before me. I wouldn't be a whore now, obviously. And then you get with them, and then they're still a whore. And you're like, I thought you were going to stop being a whore. Well, it's in me. I'm a hoe. I can't help it. But it's because of you I was a whore. Now you're just the next person that they blame shit on, right? She goes from relationship to relationship to relationship, and you're gonna be the next villain. You're gonna be the next villain. All right. So you think you're gonna change her, you think you're gonna save her, you're just the next villain. Okay. So you see there's no accountability, there's a lack of empathy towards how they treat you. They show up to court and dog you out like Cassie. Right? Even though she was facilitating, she sued this nigga, got $20-30 million, and then still was trying to put him in jail for life. Right? That's lack of empathy. That's cold-blooded. And then manipulative tactics. So let's go back to the main video here. What is this video? Okay, the main video. This is it. How I would take advantage of men. I want you guys to listen to this. And sometimes it be the regular girls, the girls that don't look like it. They don't got tattoos or any of this and all of that. Let's play the video. I'll play it in full and I'll come back.
If I use my powers for evil instead of good, I would take advantage of every single man. It would be easy, and this is exactly what I would do. First, I would figure out the core of his vulnerabilities spiritually, mentally, physically, emotionally. And I would exploit these instances for my own gain, meaning I would take note of the traumatic moments, the meaningful moments, pets that were important to him, family members, and I would either create a relatable story, so he would then feel more connected to me and take pity on me, and then find a way he could become the hero in my own life so that he would feel like he's redeemed that traumatic situation from his childhood, making him more chemically attached to me. Then I would actually find the insecurities that he has about himself and love bomb him, while at the same time nitpicking just ever so slightly at the things that make him proud of himself, that he feels are part of his identity, that make him feel good as a man. Then he feels like I truly love him for him, but he also now wants my approval. I would do a lot of things for him that his mother didn't do so that he finally feels like his childhood wound is starting to heal. Keep this going for a while and then you drop the bomb. This is where you find one slight thing that he's done wrong, pick a fight, and make him feel the guilt. When he feels guilty enough, then he can drop the ask. He doesn't want to lose all these great things that you've been love bombing him with, so he's going to do what you say in order to redeem himself. And that's when you throw back in the hero scenario. You make him feel like he's just saved the situation. You've fully secured the addiction cycle. Some men listening to this are going to feel extremely triggered because they have been through this cycle with a woman. moment. You feel like you're really in love. You feel like they really love you because of all the things that they've said, all the things that they've done. But you have to understand, if somebody is emotionally unattached, if they are just in it for their own gain, they use formulas that work. They look at behavior patterns and they just go with a formula to get what they want. Let me know in the comments below if you've ever been through this, and follow for more ways so that you can start to become familiar with these behavior patterns and avoid destruction.
Avoid destruction. Now, again, for me, I always talk about patterns of human behavior. I don't really make this about men or women. The only time I make this about men or women is because I tend to discuss relationships from the male perspective. So we're dealing with women. All right. So I could do a whole separate channel on men and how I've gotten over and manipulated women and shitted on them and all that stuff. I could do that all day long. I could do the dark triad from the male perspective. I can tell you what women have accused me of and probably have been right. Okay, so the reason why this channel tends to be, I'm telling you what women do, is not because I'm saying men don't do this. But we do need to distinguish that most men have no clue. So the men that are exhibiting these behaviors, they're controlling, manipulative, dark triad, narcissist, and all of these things, they may not be aware they're doing it, but they're exhibiting the behaviors based on insecurity or whatever. All right, some sort of control mechanism, or this is how they've been going from relationship to relationship, and those relationships fall apart because he becomes insecure or controlling, right? So we're talking about it from the male perspectives because we deal with women, right? And she's talking about you'll get destroyed if you're not aware of this. And I'm saying most guys are not aware. You just think that this is some nice young girl who's been mistreated all her life, never treated nice, been dealing with suckers and broke niggas and bums, and you're going to come in and be different. All right, all these broke sucker ass niggas treating me like shit, and I'm going to come in, I'm going to be different. All right, I want to treat you better. You deserve it. You deserve it. The way you work it. You know you're worth it. And then she says, nobody has ever been this nice to me. Megan Thee Stallion. Why are you so nice to me? Most people treat me like shit. They fuck my face and they nut on me and they just slap me around, throw me around and treat me like a dirty whore. You, on the other hand, you treat me so nice. You take me out to nice things and restaurants. Nobody's ever taken me out on a date like this. But she's been through 50 of these guys, and here you go. You're number one. The first guy to ever treat her nice. Okay? You think she's going to be loyal to you. Oh, she's going to be loyal to me because I'm treating her nice. But she's used to be treated like a dirty slut. She wants to be treated like a dirty slut. She's wondering why you don't treat her like a dirty slut because everybody else does, but you're treating her nice. And she says, well, I like this, but she's not going to be loyal to you for it. She's then going to figure out, let me angle. I'm going to get the angle on this guy. All right, I can get him. I can hook him in. I can really hook this guy in. So while she's whoring still, she's trying to hook you in on the side. I'm going to play it back, and I'm going to break it down. You saw the whole video. You saw the whole video. Now you're going to see me break it down. You can rewind the video so you can see the whole video. Now I'm going to break it down, and I'm going to pause it throughout so I can point out certain things here. Okay? Now, just because I say she's going to do this doesn't mean these are bad women. These are just women, okay? These are just women. This is what they do. They don't have anything better to do with their day than to kind of think these scenarios through. They don't have anything better to do, all right? They multitask, they type, they work, and they think of these scenarios. They dream these shits up. Nothing they do is by accident. Nothing they do is by accident. Everything is purposeful. All right, so here we go. Let's start at the beginning right here.
If I use my powers for evil instead of good, I would take advantage of every single man.
Let me stop it right there. If I can use my powers for evil or good, I would take advantage of every single man. Now, this woman is not saying that this is what she's going to do. I think she probably has done this and she knows this, but I think she's trying to help people. I think whatever her angle is, she's trying to help people, but she's fully aware of what to do. But I would take advantage of every single man.
It would be easy, and this is exactly what I would do.
It's easy. Yes, it would be easy to take advantage of about 60% of men. You guys are gullible, goofy. You guys think women ain't evil or women don't do wild shit like this. You think it's some women and not all. Your wife does this to you, bro. Then when she runs through 50 bodies and this nigga got to be number 51 and then he can't get no pussy from her, but he got to put up all the money in the bills. Okay, you know who's very good at this? Women of the night, JUCOs, prostitutes, escorts. They're very good at this. They're trained for this. The pimp trains them or they learn it on their own as renegades. And they realize how to get the money from you. And then who do? Sometimes they give it over to a bum nigga, right, that sleeps on her couch. It's a really interesting thing, right? Let's continue.
First, I would figure out the core of his vulnerabilities spiritually, mentally, physically, emotionally.
Stop right there. Physically, spiritually, mentally, emotionally. This is important going into what she's going to say next. It's not just physical. Men are just physical. We're somewhat emotional. Sometimes we try to hide our emotions. What's she thinking about? Spiritual. That's witchcraft. That's crystals. That's astrology. That's birth charts. That's manifesting. That's, you see what I mean? That's the spiritual part. You're coming in with none of this. But she thinks that this is going to affect the relationship. Let's continue.
I would exploit these instances for my own gain.
I'm going to exploit these for my own gain.
Meaning I would take note of the traumatic moments, the meaningful moments, pets that were important to him, family members, and I would either create a relatable story so he would then feel more connected to me and take pity on me.
Let me stop right there. So if a woman's asking you questions about your childhood, your birth sign, where did you grow up? 2-parent household. Were you a part of a divorce? Have you had a pet? A pet that died? Is this your first dog? This is all information she's gathering to possibly use against you or use for her purposes. So she then can create a story that is similar. Oh, I have a pet and I had a pet dog and I had a Labrador retriever. Yep, she's going to ask you your family. Are you the only child? What child order are you in? Do you have siblings, cousin? Who are you close to? Do you have a good relationship with your mom? You guys think that they're just asking these questions for no reason. They're asking you. So then, boom, I can then use them to be more he can be more connected to me and take pity on me because we share something. All right. Yeah. I grew up with a single mom. My daddy wasn't there. Yeah, I got a dog. My dog died. Mirroring, people call it. And if you don't open up, you're mysterious. You don't share. You don't talk. You don't communicate. So nothing's by accident. The detailed information, and a lot of women don't realize they're doing this. I don't do all of it. I don't do this. But then when I tell you this and read it back, oh, I do that. Trauma bonding. You see, these are all things that she's doing. Now she's going to then mirror you, create that connection that she can exploit. Okay, this is why I say when dudes say they running game on women, I be cracking the fuck up. I'll be like, dude, you don't even know what the fuck you're up against. You don't even have a clue, especially goofy guys. That's why goofy guys talk about they running game. I'll be like, dude, she running game on you. Why I also call myself the Bruce Wayne of this ish. Be mysterious. When you're mysterious and curious, they're like, he not giving me info. He's not giving me the info. He's mysterious. He's curious. You can still get them in. She'll still try to reel you in, but she's got to guess now. I got to guess. I don't know what fucking prayer to manifest. I don't know what fucking heels to wear. I had a girl that she's coming in now. She was like, what fingernails color do you want? What toenail colors do you want? This is all them trying to get information and gather that information. Okay, he likes me when my toes are like this. All right, I'll be able to get him more excited. I'll be able to reel him in, type of shit. Okay, so here we go right here. Let's go to the next part. Information gathering.
Then find a way he could become the hero in my own life so that he would feel like he's redeemed that traumatic situation from his childhood.
I talked about that just right now. So now he can become a hero in my life and redeem my trauma Okay, nobody's ever treated me nice. My father wasn't there. Now you're the hero. You can be a father figure, a mentor. You can be the nice guy in my life. You can be the guy that makes me restore faith in men. You can be the guy, I can take care of your dog when you travel out of town, and that's, my dog died and I don't have one. So now, we don't need another hero. What's your middle name? Information gathering. But this is stuff that they do even when they're young. When you were on the playground, 6th grade, 5th grade, they were already dabbling into this. Cartoons kind of reveal this. All right. Anytime you see a cartoon character, Lucy and Charlie Brown, the one girl, what you doing? There was always some manipulative brat ass girl trying to pull some shit on the dudes, and you was just worrying about Garbage Pail Kid cards. But there was always a girl, female cartoon character, that was hella manipulative in gathering information and tattletale and snitching. Okay, am I right or am I right? There was always a girl that was manipulating Tom and Jerry in the motherfucking show, and she was getting all the cats to take her to dinner, and these niggas was competing and trying to pull up in the biggest ride, right? They was always trying to get the fanciest steak for the cat, and she just batting her eyelids. Yep, Pepe Le Pew. Like, so it's always been there. Like, there's just levels to it. This is why when dudes say older women don't play games, I crack the fuck up. I'll be like, really? No, she's a master manipulator by 30, 35. She's already had 15 years of training on there. You only had 3, 4, 5 years of training. And you learned from some goofy ass dating coach on how to run game on her. And she's like, this is going to be cute. All right, let's go ahead. Run some game on me. Okay. So this isn't just some master manipulation that they picked up at 19, 20, 25. Yeah, they got to hurt their head and get thumped over the head too. Then they go back to the motherfucking drawing board and they figure some shit out. They learn some shit. They start listening to some videos, watching some movies, The Craft. I Know What You Did Last Summer. And they start taking fucking notes. And you sitting over here thinking, I'm a good man. I pay all the bills. Again, men are simpletons. Men are simpletons. Women are very much complex, and they will throw in a whole bunch of shit. Let me continue here.
Making him more chemically attached to me. Then I would actually find the insecurities that he has about himself and love bomb him.
Woo! Wait! I will find the insecurities about him and love bomb him. This is what we call shit testing. So essentially what she'll do is that she'll trigger you. She's going to try to trigger you. Okay? And so what she'll do is she'll say something about you. Okay? I've dated guys that have Lambos. All right? And you're like, aren't you happy to be in my Porsche? She'll just say, psst. I've dated plenty of guys. They have their own Lambos. Now, is it true that she's done that? No, she fucked a couple of guys. Remember, I'm the nicest guy in her life. I'm treating her well, but she's now comparing me to all the other dudes that had Lambos. Has she ever been in a Lambo? Maybe, maybe not. But she'll say this to trigger the insecurity and be like, huh? She might even say she fucked around with a lot of guys. She messed with some NBA players. She messed with some NFL players. She knew some celebrities. She might say she has a lot of male friends. I hang out. I got a lot of male friends. It triggers your insecurity. She's on top. She goes out at Dre's in the Blue Martini. I be outside. That's going to trigger your, oh, shit. I'm going to have to watch her. Maybe she has options. She'll talk about all the options. I got guys that do this. I got a lot of guys in my DMs. Trigger that insecurity. Now, sometimes it's a lie. Sometimes it's embellished. Sometimes it is, right? She might say, you know, when I'm outside, a lot of people know me. It triggers your insecurity, right? So she does that on purpose. That is not accidental. This is not accidental. And why? So that when I get you insecure and feeling that you just regular, you ain't all that, you ain't special, then I love bomb you at the same time. So if I could trigger that insecurity, trigger you, then love bomb you at the same time, I got you.
That's who I.
Where's my damn sound effects here? She got you. That's what she's saying here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Now, it doesn't mean she got you. But what it means is she's looking for the guy that it works on. So she tries this on you and it doesn't work. She's back to the drawing board. She's back in the lab. She might even leave. She might even go, I'm not going to mess with this guy. I'm going to just start over with a new guy. Or I'll just keep him in this box. Apparently, he's emotionally unattached. She's going to mention that later. I guess I'm going to just have to fuck this guy, and that'll be it. You ever do that? Friends with benefits. This is how friends with benefits typically mess up, because this woman starts going, hey, he hitting that bottom. He going in here raw. He nutting in me. And then she starts going here. Boom, 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 boom. Changes the entire dynamic of the relationship. Men do it as well. They'll get more like insecure. She'll say, hey, I fuck other guys, or I hang out with other guys while we're friends with benefits, and you get insecure. Then she might love bomb you on that side. All right, so that is a game she's playing. Doesn't mean it works on every guy. Doesn't mean it works on every guy. That's what guys are trying to listen to here. You're always trying to exploit a weakness in my argument. It ain't going to work on me. I didn't say it was going to work on you. What I'm saying is they're going to try it. They've tried it on you for sure. And you just deflected that shit. Or you saw it coming. Or you were never going to be attached to her. You were just trying to fuck her. By the way, the less beautiful she is, the more she has to do this. And the less it works. The more beautiful she is, it's like taking candy from a baby. Right? It's like taking candy from a baby. This is why women that are highly attractive, mid-attractive, this is easy business for them. They do it like the back of their hand. And they look so innocent and sweet while they're doing it. All right, so don't think that I'm saying it's going to work on you. What we're saying is she's going to try it on you regardless. And then that's her thing. It's going to be something. But as you can see, she said, I'm going to trigger insecurity, then love bomb. Okay? And then it's going to be confusing because 1 minute you're arguing, next minute you're fucking. And she's passionately making love with you, but also she knows a rich man that's way more richer, way more handsomer, treats her way better, tricks on her and spends money, takes her on vacation. She knows this guy, but she's passionately making love to you. She triggered the insecurity by presenting him to you, then created a competition anxiety, then love bombed you. She must be way more important. When you're unsuspecting, you're going to get got. Oh, so she slept with 50 other guys. I'll marry her. Her past doesn't matter. Love bomb. She loves me, though. She kisses me on the lips. She told me she didn't kiss the other guys passionately. She told me that the dick wasn't even good for the previous 50 guys, but my dick is the best. Okay? She's the only one. She fucks with 5 other guys, but I'm the only one that nuts in her. I'm the only one that goes raw. This is all. All right. Or yeah, she might say, I don't normally date guys like you. I date guys that are taller. I date guys with more muscle. I date guys that are richer. I date guys that give me more money normally, but I'll give you a chance. That's a trigger your insecurity, then love bomb you. Huh? I usually date black guys. I usually date white guys. I never date black guys, but you're special. Love bomb. Okay. Let's continue.
While at the same time nitpicking just ever so slightly at the things that make him proud of himself.
Oh, so that goes back to the trigger insecurity, then love bomb, but still nitpicking so slightly at the things that make him proud of himself. That is deep. I don't think men are this complex when they're running game or any of this. You might hear some nagging or any of this. This is important. Okay, I triggered your insecurity. I love bombed you. I gave you sex, but I'm still going to ever so slightly nitpick at the things that make him proud of himself. Your car, your house. Oh, I thought you would have a swimming pool back here. nitpick. See that? Let's bring that value down. I remember I was sitting in the car with this one girl and my Porsche, and people when my Porsche, people tend to compliment my Porsche, not so much the G-Wagon. And then somebody went by, complimented my Porsche, and she was like, damn, don't gas him up. She was mad. She said it out loud. She said the quiet part out loud. Don't gas him up. Why you gassing him up? She don't even have a Porsche. She has no Porsche. But because that guy walked by and was like, this is a great car, and we were sitting somewhere where a couple of people walked by and they were taking pictures and pointing, she was mad that they were positively affirming that my car was valuable. And she was like, why you gassing them up? Now remember, they got time for this, and they're also great at multitasking. So this is, you would think that this takes a lot of brain power to do, but no, this is very simple for them to do. Whereas us, we would take us a lot to do this. We would literally be distracted. When men engage in this, we're distracted by this. We can't focus on anything else. We can't focus on work. We can't focus on anything. Like when we get to this point as men, we're literally tunnel vision. Tunnel vision. We can't focus on anything else because we want to know her whereabouts, where she at, what she doing, who she talking to, who she texting, what she's wearing. Like men get tunnel vision to get to this point. We can't focus on anything. We can't become millionaires. We can't rich. We get lost in the sauce. The women can multitask and have this running in the background. This is what she talks to her friends about. When she talks to her friends, I'm going to hang out with my friend. This is what they're talking about. Every now and then they'll talk about some other difference. We ain't thinking about y'all. We ain't thinking about y'all. When she on her chat GPT, this is what she thinking about. When she texting her homegirls in the group chat, this is what she talking about. They ain't talking about going to get candles and shit at the fucking Bed Bath & Beyond. So she's going to nitpick. Your job ain't that important. Your career is boring. You work too much. You see what I'm talking about? But my girl loved me. She don't like you. You didn't have a woman that liked or loved you. Oh, boy. And when you ain't, just because you ain't talking, that doesn't mean she ain't gathering information. See here. See here. Just because you ain't talking, don't mean she ain't gathering information. Check this out. I want to show you this. Check this out. Don't think it's if I was bigger, if I was richer, and I have more status, I could avoid this shit. Take a look at this picture. Just because you ain't talking, don't mean she ain't spying. Look at her eyebrow all raised up, trying to peer out the corner, ear hustling, trying to look at every fucking single text message. She zoomed in. She took her little Oculus and just zoomed in. She watching. Oh, I ain't watching. I don't care about you. I ain't paying attention to you. This is all lies. They're paying attention. They're gathering information. They're seeing what you doing, who you talking to, making sure. But then if you do this to her, you're controlling. You're insecure. Why you peeking over my corner? I need privacy. You see what I'm talking about? You don't need to be talking. They're always gathering information and data. Yeah. So people think, oh, I could see it coming. Nah, you're not really. Most people aren't astute. And if I was richer, I'll be able to control this. No, it's still going to do it. Especially if you dumb and dim with it, right? And you don't know what's coming. They're going to get you. Especially if you think, well, she loved me and I'm different than all these others and she different. Okay, here we go.
That he feels are part of his identity that make him feel good as a man. Then he feels like I truly love him for him, but he also now wants my approval. I do a lot of things for him that his mother didn't do so that he finally feels like his childhood wound is starting to heal.
That's pretty crazy. I'll do things that his mother didn't do for him so his childhood wounds will be healed. That's deep.
Keep this going for a while and then you drop the bomb.
Keep this going for a while, then you drop the bomb. So this is where I say time is more efficient for them. So 6 months in a day, a year. I'm only long-term relationships. So that means long-term relationships, she's long-term manipulating you. So I keep this going, then I drop the bomb. Highly attractive women get over on this like crazy because we're going to be weak to her already. And she's already done this already. And she's already been exposed after a certain amount of time to be either a pathological liar, a psychopath, right? A head case. And the dude said, I don't care how pretty that girl is, get rid of her. All right. And he got rid of her. And now you met this pretty girl and you're like, wow, I'm the first one to be nice to you. And she starts the game all over again. Right. But the other guy knows way too much. He knows she got a 50 body count. She knows she did trains and orgies. She knows she had a rich sugar daddy. She knows that that she's a fraud. He knows all the lies. She's exposed herself. So he ain't even looking at it no more. He like, whatever. All right, for every pretty woman you see, there's a guy that side of fucking her. He'll be like, I'll give me another one. Okay. Let's continue here. So she said, yeah, I'm going to drop the bomb. What's the bomb?
This is where you find one slight thing that he's done wrong, pick a fight, and make him feel the guilt. When he feels guilty enough, then he can drop the ask.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to pick a fight. I'm going to find that one thing and pick that fight. Whew. So this is when you be like, damn, she tripping. The relationship was good for 6 months, a year, year or two. Fight picked. She's going to blame you for picking that fight. Then she said he can drop the ask. I think she meant she can drop the ask. But she said, I'm going to pick that fight. Exploit that insecurity. Pick that fight. She said, put shame and guilt. I think she said guilt. Make him feel guilty. Make him feel guilty. You didn't do this. You didn't communicate. You didn't assure me. You didn't give me trust. I violated you, but it was your fault. Yeah.
He doesn't want to lose all these great things that you've been love bombing him.
He don't want to lose that pussy. He don't want to lose the beautiful arm candy. He don't want to lose the easy access. He don't want to go into a drought. He don't want to lose the attention. He don't want to lose the cuddle time. He doesn't want to go back to paying whores. He doesn't want to go back to fat women. He doesn't want to go. So he doesn't want to lose all that. So he stays and says, I better work it out with her. I better retain this person as opposed to finding a new one and risking that I'm going to find another one. So he doesn't want to lose all that. He doesn't want to lose his kids. He doesn't want to lose his facade. He doesn't want to lose his identity. He doesn't want to lose his house. He doesn't want to lose the fact that he's got a beautiful girlfriend or a wife. Bait and switch. He doesn't want to lose the easy love and you're so handsome and I love you and she doesn't want to lose all that.
So he's going to do what you say in order to redeem himself.
All right, this is when you come back to the table and renegotiate. All right, so now that I violated you and I didn't follow your orders or program because you didn't do X, Y, and Z, now let's start over with a clean slate. Let's go ahead and do it now. Okay, and I'll be good now. He's going to do whatever order ever it takes. Okay, I'll be better at communicating. I'll be better at giving you more money. I'll be better at planning dates. I'll be better and more considerate of doing chores around the house. I'll be better and more considerate of making breakfast and lunch and dinner. Now they got him love bombs, snookered and stuck. He's going to redeem himself in order to keep that access.
And that's when you throw back in the hero scenario. You make him feel like he's just saved the situation.
He saved the situation. Oh, just because you communicate now, it's better. Oh, you now make lunch on, you make the kids lunches in the morning. Hero. You pick up socks and put kids to bed. Hero. All right. You give me more money. Hero. Took me on vacation now. Hero. I just had to put in a little bit of guilt. Boom.
You fully secured the addiction cycle. Some men listening to this are going to feel extremely triggered because they have been through this cycle with a woman. You feel like you're really in love. You feel like they really love you because of all the things that they've said, all the things that they've done. But you have to understand, if somebody is emotionally unattached, if they are just in it for their own gain, they use formulas that work. They look at behavior patterns.
And this is why women want you to be emotionally available. All right. This is why I always said an emotionally available man is a guy that's easily being able to swayed by these tactics. Right. So you're emotionally available. You just lost in the sauce and you're able to be swayed. You're unemotionally available. They can't get you here. Okay. They can't use these tactics. You're, okay. I can't use anything. I can't get over him. He's indifferent. He's mysterious. He doesn't attach. You confuse me. They'll say things like this. You're playing with my head. You're confusing me. Well, it's really, that's what she's doing to you. She's playing with your head. She's trying to confuse you. Okay, so she wants to be able to get into that emotion and look at the behavior patterns, but you give her nothing. You don't say nothing. You don't tell her your fucking real name, middle name, none of that shit. You don't need to know all that.
And they just go with a formula to get what they want. Let me know in the comments below if you've ever been through this.
Yep. Oh, yeah, man. I've been through this. I've been through this with many. Yeah, I can't read you. I've been through this with many women. Unfortunately, guys, it is kind of how they operate. That's what they're doing. That's the game. That's the game they're running. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it to win that game. What you have to do is find a way to be able to understand and recognize what they're doing. So when they're asking you questions, don't be like, oh, she really likes me. Oh, my middle name is this. And I grew up on this city and I was born here. And I'm the first of 4 kids. And I'm the middle child. And she just writing this shit down. And I'm a Libra. I'm a Sagittarius. I was born on this day. What day? She numerology. August what? August 8th? Oh, wow. August 8th. She in back in there. She looking at her charts. She trying to measure that shit up. August 8th versus July 15th. She trying to line that shit up. Right? But all that information is her gathering. What do you do for a living? This isn't to see if you're necessarily just financially stable. All right, she on Zillow, looking up your address. Do you own or rent? Huh. She could do this with multiple men. Most of these things are her doing this like it's the back of her hand. It's the back of her hand. Oh, by the way, she gives you a gift. She'll be the first one to give you a gift on your birthday. You start dating her, your birthday comes up first, she'll get you a gift. Why? She's going to establish a pattern that gift giving is a part of the relationship. That's manipulation. Manipulation isn't bad, but that's the way she manipulated it. Oh, I was very considerate. Then she's going to see if you use the gift. So she's going to come over and over. Did you use my gift? I see you use my gift. I see you didn't use my gift. These are all things. We aren't even thinking about this. We're thinking about trying to get her from the couch to the bed. This is how simple men are. Can I get her to the house for as cheap as possible? Get her something to drink. Get her from the couch to the fucking bed. That's all we're trying to do. And she could throw one monkey wrench into there. It's 9:30. She didn't talk for a whole hour. And you like, all right, bitch, I'm going to get her into it. So you thinking of getting her upstairs. I'm going to get the bitch upstairs now. And she says, are you hungry? See, we're simpletons. Now we're like, huh? Oh, shit. Okay, now she pulling this shit. So you be like, let me go through the cabinet real quick. All right, the bitch wants something to eat. All right, I got some graham crackers and peanut butter. I got a couple of pears and plums. I got some leftover barbecue. All right.
There's barbecue in there.
I got some barbecue. All right, what you want? And she goes, pfft. I don't think so. But your dick hard. Your dick been hard for a whole half an hour. She like, why don't we just go pick up something? Why don't we Uber eat something? You like, oh, what are you thinking? That's 45 minutes, an hour. You thought you was going to fuck and be back. She was going to be out of the house at 10:30. Now, this is going to midnight. You think it was an accident that she threw in that she was hungry an hour into that, knowing full and well you was about to get her upstairs and try to peel them panties off? No, that wasn't an accident. That was purposeful. She wasn't hungry. That was purposeful. She knew. Let me extend this shit out so this nigga don't get rid of me and try to get the nut. Yep, she She just dragging this shit out. Let's make something. She started looking in your cabinets. Let's make something. I'll make some chili. Let's unthaw this ground beef. Nigga. She just delaying it, seeing what you gonna do. Are you gonna just pick her up and throw her over your shoulder? Bitch, get on here. 98% of men are not gonna just throw her over the shoulder. All right, bitch, stop playing with me. All right, over the shoulder. Most of y'all don't date girls you can throw over the shoulder. Okay? Let me do the super chats, man. Okay? They're always trying to be a step ahead of you, which requires you to learn more game. But I'm going to tell you, all you're thinking is pussy. They think it way beyond that, which means, in effect, you're coming in at a major disadvantage. Most guys, major disadvantage. You're listening to a dating coach trying to get you laid. You are way behind the 8 ball. Right here. Way behind the 8 ball. It's a joke. Yep, now she like, let's play a board game. Let's play tic-tac-toe. You like, she want to see what you do. What has the other guys done? Bitch, if you don't, you know what the other guys did when she tried this? Let me tell you what the other guys did in her life. They just unzipped their pants and put their dick in her face. That's what they did. They just unzipped it and then walked up, put the dick in the face, and then just grabbed the back of her head like this. Bitch, we doing this or what? Those are all the assholes, the meanies, all the guys that might have sexually assaulted her when she was drunk and blah, 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 blah. These assholes, these bums, that's what they did. That's what the bum niggas did. Bitch, what? There ain't nothing in there but top ramen. You ain't getting shit here. Here's this dick right here. Put it in here. Suck on that. Yeah, get it right here. That's what the other guys did. They treated her like dirt and a dog shit. Right? That's why she keep telling you, you're the nicest guy I've ever met. Nobody's ever treated me this nice. Right? But you like, let me see what I got in there. All right, I don't know. I got some Hormel chili and some hot dogs. And she just like, all right, she like, this nigga dumb. He goofy. Right? You done cooked and unthawed meat, set up there and put on a whole. The other guy already dipped. He didn't even take his trousers down. He just poked this shit through the boxer hole. It was like, here, put this right here. Fix this real quick. I got you. Here, turn over. Here, hold up. I want to see your face. Don't look at me. Here. All right, and she gave up the booty crack, and then he didn't even give her an Uber back. The nigga just passed out in his bed, and she's sitting there with a wet punani. He didn't put no condom on, nothing. She didn't ask him to put a condom on, nothing. He just nutted, and then just rolled over on the bitch. Didn't give her no cover, blanket, towel, wash rag, nothing. Just used her as a cum dumpster, and guess what? She liked it. She liked it. He didn't run no game, nothing. He was like, here we go, bitch. All right, yeah. All right, here. Choked her like this and said, here, just here, down there. Right, hold on for a second. Right? Quick. That's why you the nicest guy she ever met. Because you ain't doing this shit. You try to motherfucking All right, anyway. Especially if she a below average or average chick, that's exactly how she got treated. He didn't give her a goddamn thing. Potato chips here. Taste this, take this. And she now walking outside doing the walk of shame. Anyway, let me get these super chats, bruh. Let me do it.
Do you have the stomach?
Maryland guy says, Coach, I'm going out with this Filipina tomorrow. She's tiny, petite, and has A cups, just the way you like them. Man, I like them. Do not get in a relationship with this woman. All right, she's going to cheat on you. And she probably likes nasty things done to her, so be prepared. All right, you're going to be shocked. Filipinas are nasty. All right, but they're nasty in a good way. Nasty never is not bad. All right, it's not bad. Just because I say nasty is not bad. The Empire Podcast says currency flows when you appreciate others. Thank you, CGA. Shout out to you. And thank you for showing your appreciation for the show. Right here. Most men are going to be victimized by this. I know we think we're a strong army of men that know. Most men are going to be manipulated by this. Not even close. Most of you guys are ill prepared for this. And women have been doing this since high school. Right? You're like, come over and watch a movie. Netflix and chill. And then you sleep on the sofa and you're on the sofa and you start reaching over and doing this and that. Dude, you don't think they know this is coming? They know what the fuck's going on. Then you start brushing her titty and trying to reach your hand down their pants. What she start doing? Delaying. Let's wait a while. Then she starts saying, let's make some popcorn. Let's make some fucking Hostess Twinkie cakes. Let's go to 7-Eleven. Let's go get some marijuana, a blunt. Let's go get a 40. Delay tactics. Delay. Also, she ain't there for 15 minutes, get nutted in and dipped. All right. She want to get some investment back. So they've been doing this to a level, an extent for a long time, deflecting your goofy ass bullshit, knowing that you're trying to get in between that motherfucking kitty cat in between their legs. Right? Try to break, I'm gonna break the touch barrier. Oh, yeah. Oh, she let me do that. Let me touch her arm. Let me give you a massage. Take your shirt off. Yep, she'd be like, let's make some cookies. Do you have cookies? I like cookies. Let's play cookies. All of a sudden, you over here baking cookies and shit, breaking them off. Oh, shit. She done threw your rhythm off and all that. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother, no government name. No matter how much she says she's been on trips or dated other guys or have degrees or whatever, she has no life. Her life is getting whatever from you. This is a fact. Even when they do these things, it means nothing. It's meaningless to them. They just use it to compare you to. Always remember, you are never Superman because Superman is a cartoon. He says this something is real. And he says, I work at the factory second shift. There must be a rhyme. No government name. Facts. When it comes to emotions and manipulation, my girlfriend will rotate between begging me to be emotional and then telling me what I was supposed to do and say. He says, I'm grateful that I don't give a fuck and never will. Yeah. If a woman says you're supposed to say, this is manipulation. She says something to you. You say something and she says, that's not what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say this. This is manipulation. It's subtle, but she has already a script playing in her head of how you're supposed to respond and what's the appropriate response. And you're like, I don't even want to talk to you right now. Shut the fuck up. All right, what are we talking about? You're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to say this. This is the manipulation we're talking about. Women might think I'm thinking of some inherent evil plan. It's not inherent evil plan. It's little shit like this that goes a long way that they do all the time to kind of make some flirty banter or conversation or to see what you're doing. Yes. And then you be like, okay, honey. And then you say back what she wants you to say. That's better. Like this is, you don't realize where she's leading you down. She fucking you over quick. Quick. Shout out to Jay says, does a man just play along with the beautiful lies or does a man call them out? Whatever you do, do not call them out. They're never going to admit to lies. They're never going to admit to manipulation. They're going to downplay it. They're going to say you're not that important. I ain't thinking about you. I only did that once. I only got a tarot reading once, but she mentioned it 50 times. Don't worry about it. So if you're calling it out, you're in your feminine. You're showing that you're inexperienced. You're doing the, aha, I got you, bitch. This is what dudes would do at the JUCO. They'd be like, bitch, you trying to finesse me. What are you doing? Bruh, you know what time it is. These women over here trying to finesse us. It's the JUCO. They're all trying to finesse us, and we're trying to finesse them. We're trying to come to an agreement that's mutually beneficial. So if they come out there and ask for something and you don't agree to it, next. Do not get in your feminine. And women know this. When you argue with them, when you block them, when you call them out on their bullshit, this is feminine behavior, and they will trigger you and tell you this. They will tell you this as a trigger. Right? Like, you're like, bitch, I'm going to call you out on your shit. And you yell and scream and argue and block, and you start doing these. She'd be like, oh, damn, you hella feminine. They literally would call it out. So you got to know that that's a trigger. And then, I ain't feminine. They got you. They got you. The best way to deal with women is indifference. So you see them pulling this goofy shit, you be like, yeah. All right, yep, that's nice. Hi, handsome. Oh, hi, handsome. You're so wonderful. You're so great. Your arms are so fantastic. Yeah, bitch, yeah. Sounds nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah. All right. Yes, I'm wonderful. I'm great. I'm the best. I'm so handsome. I'm gorgeous. Yes, I got the best muscles. My dick is the best. Yeah. So you want to just stay in that indifference. Now, that doesn't mean you're going to do this perfectly. Every now and then you might snap out, crash out, get triggered. And one thing that you're going to find out is they're going to call you out for getting triggered. They're going to say you're emotional, you're in your feminine, this isn't masculine. But they literally playing the trick on you. They're triggered, they're yelling at you, they're screaming. But if you match that, they're going to call you out. So don't go into that. Let them tell you a lie. Okay? Let them tell you a lie, guys. Yeah, bitch, that's nice. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, you got a rich millionaire that want to marry you tomorrow. Well, that's great. I hope one day I can meet the motherfucker. Maybe you can get me a job. Have you ever noticed they know all of these rich, successful people, but they can never get themselves or you a job? Oh, shit, I'm down on my luck. I'm looking for one of these rich, successful men that could possibly employ me, maybe get me in his corporation. They can never do that. They can never get themselves a job when they down and out, but they know all these rich and successful motherfuckers. The irony. The irony. Greg, the terrible, great stream coach, he says, what really red pill me is that how evil women will become, how evil women will become. I expect everything from the guys, but not from the women. Yeah, women are inherently what you call kind of evil. Right? What they're doing is evil, all right, because they're playing a game on you that you don't know you're participating in. So it's evil. And they are very, very evil with it and manipulative. Another thing they'll do is, again, they'll use information that they gain from you and trust and use it against you. That's manipulation and that's evil. All right. So you pillow talk, you shared information, you brought her into your world, you told her the inner workings of your world. And then when she didn't get what she wanted, now she tried to exploit that. You did this. You cheated the system. You extorted money. You embezzled money at your company. Remember when you stole from the Rite Aid in the 3rd grade? I'm going to call the police. I'm going to call the IRS. I'm going to call child support services. I'm going to tell them that you lied on your child support case. They start, right? That's evil. That's evil. I'm going to talk about how we used to sell drugs together, right? I'm going to call your baby mama and tell them this is evil manipulation. Evil. And yes, they do it. And then when you don't open up to him, he doesn't open up. He doesn't make himself emotionally available. But when they crash out like children with breasts, shout out to Chronicles with Judah, they crash out, they use information against you. Oh, he grew up with he didn't have a father figure. That's why he acts like that towards women. This is evil. This is why you got to watch out for this shit. He says, no lies told. CJ says, I watched older female relatives put younger ones on mad game and then throw us boys the biblical redirect and on how to navigate life and romance. Can I get a I'm not happy? Yes. I'm not happy. Okay. Watch out for these evil things. Shout out to Chris Jericho as someone that has worked crimes against children cases to build up the man. They build up the man's something or areas that he's weak in while nitpicking the high esteem areas. And it's a classic predatory move. It causes trust and dependency from that person at the same time. So they'll tell you your successful things are not that great. But these areas you're weak in, you're great. All right, you're great in bed. All right, but your Porsche doesn't mean anything to me. I've dated plenty of men with Porsches. That is crazy manipulation. Tranisha even said one time that women have been trained, and particularly black women, to not give men, don't big them up. Don't tell them that they did something great because then they got you. Well, she must like my Porsche. I got her. So you're great in bed. You're not that great in bed. Your Porsche means nothing to me. I've been with plenty of men that had them. It doesn't impress me. You tried to impress me with it. It doesn't impress me. These are things that they do. Now, not all women will do that. Some women will big up you a whole bunch, right? So you got to watch out for that. Okay. Last one, the resurrected simp forces found out my fat baby mama ex-wife had a threesome with a broke Pookie when I was married, and she left for all the smallest stuff. Shout out to you right there. All right, and no government name. He says, last woman love bombed me, gave me random money, then picked up a random flight and disappeared. He says, I became a FAG. Okay, wowzers. All right, shout out to you. Other areas they manipulate you in quickly because it's almost 1 o'clock is that, and I just thought about this, is women that use money to reel you in. This is where I say guys are so dumb, they'll pay for half the date. This is typically older women. This is when you say older women don't play games, but you fall for this. So if a woman pays for the date, you will find women that are in their 30s are going to use this. They're relationship minded. They'll say, I don't mind paying for the date. I don't mind paying my half for the date. They'll do this and you'll fall for it. And what do guys say? Simpletons. You Fred Flintstone motherfuckers will say, if a woman really likes you, she'll invest in you. She'll pay dates. She'll pay. And I'll be like, y'all the dumbest niggas in captivity. I'm like, that's super dumb. That is super duper dumb. You are very slow in female manipulation. That is dumb as fuck. And all she gonna get you to commit in a relationship after 3 dates took her $250. $250 got her a relationship after 3 dates. You stupid moron. Whereas if you didn't spend you had to spend $250. You didn't want to because the girl was manipulating you and playing you for your money, and she was taking you out on foodie calls. Like what? $250 got a relationship? That's genius by that woman. That's a genius ass motherfucking move. That's genius. It took her or my girl buys me stuff. Add up all of the cost of the shit that she bought you. And it most likely is going to be a fat, cockeyed, knock-kneed, ugly bitch that buys you shit. It ain't going to be no fine shit. It's going to be a ugly, regular, degular bitch that buys you something. Now, add it all up. I guarantee you it won't equal $3,000. It won't equal $3,000 worth of shit. Couple pair of jeans, a couple pair of shoes, a PlayStation 5. Now, if we talking about she co-signed a loan on a car, she paid a down payment on your house, this is a whole different conversation. But it won't even equal $3,000 cumulatively total. You talking about you're loyal to some regular cockeyed, fat, knock-knee bitch for $3,000 worth of shit? Like, you guys gotta be you're bragging about a woman giving you $3,000 worth of shit? Yo, you crazy. That you're not talking about the same conversation I'm talking in. Stop. You telling me you couldn't buy yourself $3,000 worth of shit? She bought you some salt and pepper shakers and shit and some silverware from IKEA and a couple pair of fucking Jabot jeans and some. I'll buy myself this shit to avoid committing to this motherfucking fat bitch. I'll buy myself so I don't have to be under the auspice of this goofy broad. Like, this is crazy. But dudes are so goofy that they fall for this and brag about it. I'm like, what? You just mad your girl don't buy you stuff. I can buy my own shit, bro. But they do. But I'm just telling you, I'm not going to be with a girl because she buys me shit. I'm not one of you goofy ass, fake perpetrating pimp, you bum ass niggas, you couch surfing ass niggas, you couch surfers. All right, I'm not a bum. I can buy my own shit, fam. I'm not a bum. $3,000 worth of shit I can buy in one day. I don't have to spend 6 months with some goofy bitch. All right, please. All right, please. This is not a win, bruh. I've been around for a long time. I can afford $3,000 worth of shit. I'm not going to give up a relationship and move in with this broad because she bought me $3,000 worth of toys. Right? Please. This is not what shit to brag about. You got to realize you talking to an upper echelon nigga. $3 grand is like, what? $3 grand over 6 months? How dare I? All right.
How dare you?
What? Because she knows that's the only way. You realize that's how she gets you to come back home buying you that PlayStation. She gets you to come back home with your goofy ass. Here's some V-Bucks, nigga. Here's some V-Bucks. Oh, my girl gets me V-Bucks. All right. So she done bought time and make sure your ass come home to sit on that couch with the springs exposed. Fantastic. All right, great. Shout out to Energy Live, says, hey, coach, I hope you are doing well. Take care. I'm trying to do well. Feel like I'm under the weather. All right. But dudes fall for that hook, line, and sinker. A real woman invest in you. Like, what? $3,500? Stop. Stop. I'm talking about, look. $3,500 ain't gonna get it, man. I'm gonna need a bitch to come in with a full 6 figures. I'm talking about I'm talking about mid to high 6 figures. I'm not gonna be impressed by no $250 date that she split with me, bro. But you gotta get to that point. You gotta get to that point. David ESQ says, hey, Coach Laney, every year I look forward to the 12 Simps of Cheesemas. It's like this channel's Super Bowl, WrestleMania, and the list is already building. So we're gonna have a great 12 Simps of Cheesemas. Anyway, shout out to the coach gang. I'm going to be out of here. I got my massage therapist coming in, and I got to get to the gym, and we got a fly in coming in, and it's going to be a great weekend. But protect yourself, wear your condoms, all right? Make your money, get down and dirty, get the free agent lifestyle, do your exercise, take care of your body and your health. Stay strong. Shout out to the coach gang. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.